Microphone audio on and drop the please wait screens. Hello, internet. We're live. We're gonna be playing Monster Road Trip for a while.
For the longest time.
Yep. We're joined by Lamps currently. We may have more people popping in. Here we go. We're gonna be playing the new End of the Road update. We're gonna be trying to find a bunch of the new stuff, and we're gonna try to have a good time. No tears on this stream, right? Right? The road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This is the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Owl, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were by themselves an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip?
New season, new me. This is gonna be fun.
Well, you get to pick.
Oh, nice. Let's see. I usually go for this one. I don't usually go for these two. But I might go look I reach for this.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. You still have control. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we are ready to start.
I think I'm ready.
I only have a vague... the both of us only really have a vague idea of what we need to do to unlock some content, so...
Big idea. I have zero idea of what you need to do.
I have a vague idea because I do have the Monroad channel in the Monster Bomb Discord, which is free to access if you look for it. And so I know of a few locations that likely have content, so I will be attempting to steer ourselves toward those. I've always enjoyed chasing cars, but it's so much easier when you're inside one. On a hot sunny day like this, this is the perfect way to beat the heat.
Sharing.
It's also a perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about this whole time. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, what do you want to do now that you're here? Go swim and build sandcastles, collect seashells, huh? You're having fun building castles when you notice that your sandy abodes have acquired some new tenants. Bros, look, those hermit crabs are moving into our sandcastle. That's dope. We have king and queen crabs now. You guys are like the kingmakers of the lake. Yep, and check out the king's brother sharpening that shell shard into a spear. I smell a regicide coming on. I wonder, hi Stu, what are you doing at the lake? Ugh, fuck. What are we doing? Are you lifeguards? Oh yeah, good catch. That explains these rescue floaties and this whistle and why my swimsuit says lifeguard. That reminds me, as the lifeguards, we gotta check to make sure your sandcastles don't have any OSHA violations. Yep, then the rules for some reason. I can tell you already that these castles aren't up to code at all. Bummer dudes. We'll be back with the paperwork to condemn them. Should take 5 minutes to an hour depending on if we forget what we're doing on the way. We have to do something, bros. If they condemn our sandcastles, King and Queen Snippery won't have a place to call home. There's gotta be some way to get the castles up to code before the lifeguards return. Time to save your crabs from total ocean annihilation. Sand isn't well known for its integrity as a mirror. Ditch the Murder Plaza. We'll ditch the Murder Plaza. Are you sure? This Murder Plaza is like the best part of the castle. I spent so long sculpting little bloodthirsty sand golems. How are King and Queen Snippy gonna have sexy knife play Thursdays now? Actually, it's King Scuttle now. King Snippy was mysteriously found dead as a seashell spirit is 4X. Oh, where is his body found? The Murder Plaza, obviously. It's thematic. God damn it. It was too hyped for getting rid of the awesome Murder Plaza and all of its amazing sand torture devices, but it's for the best. So, dudes, ready for us to hand down our verdict? Stu, check it out, they got rid of the Murder Plaza. That puts you right in OSHA compliance, my dudes. Well, that was pretty easy. We didn't have to clean out the mold in the guest house. Yeah, OSHA certificates are stupid easy to get. As long as they don't have any asbestos, Murder Plazas, or less than 3 windows, you're good to go. Great, you gain 2 mind from the relaxing joy of building the sandcastle. Sans Murder Plaza.
Okie dokie. Let's see, what do you want to do? Let's go here.
Ooh la la, is someone feeling too sleepy to sleep, too fancy to sleep in the car? Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel but too fussy for a regular motel? Here, apparently. This place is full of chaos, class, charm, and poise, but it's gonna be chaos soon. 3 things you've always lacked. Which means tonight is the perfect night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do you do? Prinkle up front desk, visit the bar, explore the amenities.
Let's go to the bar.
He's gotta sleep and Polly's busy reorganizing her nudes, so you head to the bar to do some classic drinking alone. Before you can order though, the bartender brings you a drink you didn't ask for. Oh, 1 sec. The guy sitting at table for you ordered this for you. He said to tell you my wife really digs your vibe. Do with that what you will. You check out the couple. They're a couple of hot silver foxes. You drink your drink and get up to say hi when another drink is delivered to you. Hey again, this one's from the Warlock at table 2. He says your eyes hold the magical secrets of the universe. Pickup lines just get weirder and weirder these days. You check out the Warlock while you drink this drink. His shadowy eyes are mind-bending and a bit crazed, but that only seems to draw you in more. It's a tough choice between him and the swingers, but... Alright, Mr. Popular, this one's from the gang of mercenaries at table 7. I was too scared to ask if they had a message for you. Oh, you got the message alright. Those mercenaries are armed to the teeth with lots of scars and rippling muscles. Mark you down as scared and horny. You'd happily try your luck with everyone if you could. The spirit is willing, but alas, the flesh is weak and kinda tipsy after free drinks. You decide to sit with sexy swingers, wild-eyed warlock, menacing mercenaries.
Because of mine already, I know this one gives you mine, so let's go over here.
The couple is very happy you decided to sit with them. They start playing footsie with you under the table. I simply adore your outfit, says the weapon. It screams, I want a strange couple to proposition me for a night of carnal pleasure. Thanks, that's exactly what I requested from the seamstress. This is sort of our hobby, explains the man. We're exceedingly wealthy and have several mansions we could be vacationing in. But occasionally we prefer to slum it at a fancy motel and find a third at the bar. We're also fond of yacht circle jerks and weird imported porn, the woman laughs. Where have these two been all your life? So strange, are you interested in cavorting with us in a luscious decadent bacchanal between freak and sentiment socialites? I should let you read your character and stuff.
Oh, yeah. What?
Sorry, I forgot you don't speak rich. I'm asking if you want to have sex with us. Oh yeah, definitely. You have a wild night with these two. So, will I let you lose 2 stamina and gain 2 height?
Let's win this thing.
And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. I never saw it that way. Everyone at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star. You still don't know what that's like, you're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What do you do? You find a sandwich buffet table and gain 2 stamina in your field when you notice a nearby bush. Looks like somebody left a set piece over here. Anyway, you guys think they've got an open bar anywhere? I am no set piece, it's me, Cameron O'Flodge, fooling you once again of my incredible powers of camouflage. Hey, Counselor Flodge, what are you doing away from summer camp? I didn't know the counselors were allowed to leave campgrounds. Contrary to popular belief, counselors have lives too. I also use my amazing disguises to sneak onto movie sets and beg for a job in wardrobe. Hey! The director shouts at you all. Quit standing around, freeloaders! I ordered one of you to make me a sandwich 10 minutes ago. Not it. Flodge goes back to impersonating a bush. You make the director a sandwich because you have no spine. The director eats a sandwich and immediately chokes on it and dies. Holy shit! Right, says a fruit juicer. That's a third one this year. Well, congrats, kid. You killed him. You get to take his place. You're the director now. Wait, that's all it takes to be a director? This doesn't have any even have any training or education in filmmaking. And I don't have any fucks to give about that. Here's the script. They'll decide what movie you want to make and yell at actors until it happens. Wow, pressure's on. What do you take as inspiration for your new movie? Terrible time. Call for pizza. Now presenting the call. The protagonist is in their studio apartment, their hands shaking as they realize the no-contact police delivery app isn't working. Oh no, I have to actually talk to someone to protect Gastel's lightning tricks. Okay, it's fine. I just need to practice. I'll say I'd like to order a cheese pizza. I'll give them my address and I'll hang up. It'll be easy. The protag calls the pizza parlor. Hello, thanks for choosing the family pizza where all our staff are uncomfortably warm and talkative. What can I get you today? I'd like to order a cheese pizza. My address is... Would you like to add extra cheese? Sure. Okay, how much extra cheese? I found that the amount of extra cheese is ordered directly proportional to a customer's psychological state. You seem unsure what to order. May I ask, just talking to you for this 20-question quiz to decide what pizza you want based on your personality. Question 1. On a scale of 1 to 10, how healthy is your relationship with your father? Protagonist assumes the fetal position in terror. You lose 2 hype reliving this nightmare that once befell you, but at least it makes for good cinema.
Got your mind already, so...
Gotta chase that squirrel! Not while you're driving, Scott!
I'm trying to find locations that get, like, our stats valid, so we actually get to the place we need to
Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here you can relax, breathe that clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors. Or you can fuck around and be chaotic. Yeah, that's way more likely. In any event, what are you gonna do at the park? Pick mushrooms, look for cryptids, go hiking. Might as well. Sometimes you go look for the cryptid. Sometimes the cryptid finds you. At least that's what happens when you and Polly and Scott enter the woods and run into Mossman, your favorite moss. Hello, friends. Are you enjoying the national park? I was just chatting with some of the park rangers. You wouldn't believe who Officer Riley's wife is sleeping with this week. Hey, Moss, you're still a messy, gossipy bitch, I see. Always, but lately I've been pursuing other hobbies, such as enjoying the beauty of nature and trying to fly into the sun. I definitely don't recommend you do that last thing unless you want to die. I am more than willing to perish for my passion.
Well, just come back as a ghost, that's fine.
So it's cool, bro. We were just on the hunt for some cryptids. You know where we could find any? Besides my glorious self, yes, this park is full of my fellow cryptids. I could introduce you to one. I need to catch up with them anyway. We cryptids make great friends, but boy, are we hard to keep in touch with. But I've got a hot date of a hot campfire this evening, so we only have time to meet one person. Lamps, who would you prefer to meet? Visit the Fresno Nightcrawler. He's always happy to teach friends the beautiful game of soccer. Have some team pastries at Sasquatch's secluded cabin where he hides from the paparazzi. Maybe the Fresno. Fresno might give us some hype. We're gonna meet a cryptid and play sport? Is today my birthday or something? Moss leads you to an improvised soccer field in the woods. The Fresno Nightcrawler is playing on both teams, kicking a soccer ball between two tree trunk goals. Isn't he a cutie? Hey, Nightcrawler! Long time no see! Hey, Moss. You brought friends, I see. You brought friends, I see. And Moss has heard, Scott, you're a really great soccer player. Do you want to play a game together? Sounds great. Soccer is my passion. It's actually where I got the name Fresno Nightcrawler. Most people think it's because I'm from California, but I'm actually Argentinian. Fresno comes from my stint on the Fresno soccer team. That's so cool, bro. Do you have any good soccer tips for an amateur like me? Sure. Let's have a cup of yerba mate and talk strategy. Now, the most important part of being a good soccer player is having a good heart and great calves. You enjoy some good bitter mate while Scott and Fresno Nightcrawler play a game of soccer. The Nightcrawler is a good sport and coaches Scott on his technique. Remember, it's not about kicking the ball hard, it's about kicking it with your heart. So it's anatomically possible, but I'll try. Muchas gracias. Wow, the Fresno Nightcrawler playing soccer with an opponent for the first time in decades. My gossip form is going to freak. This is going to kick off to a wonderful friendship. See what I did there? See? You lose two minds staring at a Nightcrawler's burning soulless eyes, but gain two hype. Hey look, we're back exactly where we started.
Avanti Argentina. La conta su mare. I don't know if I'm saying that at all right, but I'm trying.
Let me take a moment to grab like a drink or something, maybe a Fruity.
I'm thinking about my sandwich was do that.
And we're back.
Yeah.
Oop.
I need 5 minutes.
You could see if you can get a hitchhiker like Mile or something
Yeah, that'd be
to give us
useful at the
insurance.
moment.
What's their strategy here?
You can get us a free turn with the mirror.
That's the carnival, not the circus.
Oh, okay.
Where to sit?
Well,
Or you could get Brian.
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, literally nothing happens again. So,
You
well,
invite,
nothing happens.
you invite Brian to join your road trip. Get a nap in the car.
I don't see why not.
Perfect. Brian is a very charming zombie man.
During the bullshit. I think it's going to dampen the mood a bit with the soundtrack.
You can do this.
Hey, Medicab.
This,
Oh, Carnival! Carnival!
Yeah, the carnival. Yeah,
House of Mirrors.
The mirrors. Yeah.
Man, it'd be great if something random happened right now. While I'm eating a slice of bologna. We stop inside of the road so Brian can get his daily dose of chill. After a power nap, you gain 2 mind, but when you wake up, there's a car identical to yours, but blue, on the other side of the road. Hey bros, nice car! Thanks bros, we're on a road trip. We stop to rest and gain some stamina back. We're on a road trip too. We relax for a bit and gain some mind. What's the deal with that? If you rest, you gain stamina, but if you relax, you gain mind? How do you tell the difference? Beats me, and what's with the rest stops anyway? Why do they all look the same? How come Noodles is always there? And the bus stops. We've seen dozens of bus stops and never a single bus. Same. We found poor Brian here sitting on one of those. He's been waiting for a bus for like 3 full days. Say hi, Brian. We also took a hitchhiker from one of those bus stops. His name is Byron Blast. With an exclamation mark. Yo, what up, everybody? Bro Sofer, Master DJ, and Washboard Abs Haver, Byron Blast is in the car. Turn up that radio. This road trip just became a road party.
Oops.
Isn't he the coolest hitchhiker ever? Paulie, does that mean Byron is cooler than Brian? No fucking way, Scott. Brian is clearly the coolest hitchhiker. I mean, look at him. Do we have any snacks left, or? Gramps, come on. We have to show these wannabe road trippers that Brian is the cooler, superior hitchhiker. The key to Brian's coolness is that he doesn't give a shit. No one is as over everything as Brian knew. He's too tired to care. Little known about Brian. He can unhinge his jaw, then bees pour out. What? No way, that's so cool. No, it really wasn't that big a deal. It was just some dumb spell I used once. Don't be so modest, boo. I was there, and his most epic shit ever is real deal boss babe in the day's shit. Afterwards, it was the only thing anyone could talk about in school. Everyone wanted to be friends with the guy who could unhinge his jaw and pour out bees. I even got Brian to sign a beehive I found. It's still in my bedroom. Yeah, true. During that semester, I couldn't go anywhere without someone begging me to do the bees thing. Well, now you have to do the bees thing. Yes! Too much talking, not enough bees! Do the thing, Brian!
Sure.
Fine. Brian takes a deep breath and... Yo, it's crazy! A bee is really poured out! I know! Did you see his jaw? So unhinged! You're proving yourselves a superior road tripper, as though Brian had to use 2 magic to cast that spell on such short notice. Worth it. It's more fun than a carnival. There are games, rides, people in costume, and all the junk food you could ever want.
Do you want me to scare you?
The first order of business is obviously consuming a pile of cotton candy bigger than your head. Then, while you ride to Zoltan Sugar Rush, what do you do next? Asamiras Carnival Games or the Freak Show?
I guess we're doing this one just because we have free time.
Yep. If we can get a free turn, we take it. You wander through the Hall of Mirrors until you stumble upon an unexpected visage.
Am I voicing Mirror Me as well?
Yep.
Or- okay. Oh, it's just me. Hi. Are you doing good?
You're pathetic.
What that one? Okay, that's you then. What?
Your little proms and summer camps and stupid road trips.
Well, I like them.
Sure you do. They're weak distractions you try to use to fill the void inside of you.
What's wrong with wanting to connect with people?
Fair. I guess you need to hold hands with someone while you wait for the end of all things.
You're just trying to get inside my head.
I am literally inside your head. And you know I'm right. You can say otherwise, but I can taste your fear. And fear doesn't lie. Go ahead, enjoy your little games. It won't last forever.
Hey you, stop being rude. Oh, hi, who are you? Yeah, I guess I'm also you. Maybe I'm sort of a coping mechanism. Who knows? But I'm here to tell you this shall be to stop being mean. Go away.
Fine, play all you can. You're nothing more than a vessel. A feeble one at that. I can already see the cracks showing.
Shoot. Thanks. No problem. Look, I know it's hard, but you're doing great. Yeah. There you go. Good.
If I drink gas, will I become a car? Why do you want to become a car anyway? Whoa, you had no idea there was another country out here in the middle of the desert? Of course, geography is never your strong suit. Or maybe the civilization is new. Whatever the case, you're hella curious to check out this place. What do you do when you cross the border? International relations. This country is little more than a cottage in a small field. You walk through the open door and see several important looking people sitting around a table. Okay, settle down everyone. I officially call the annual Monster United Nations meeting to order. I'm Balberiv, here today in representation of Hell. I'm Ambassador of Fish Order, representing the Murder Kingdom. Our nation is happy to test the peaceful political discourse thing before jumping straight to global invasions. I'm Noodles, representing my country. Noodles is Europe. Is there a specific reason as to why you recognize Noodles' sovereign nation as a legitimate country? It's a long story. The short version is we don't want a repeat of what happened last time we tried to kick him out of the mud. The rest of the ambassadors introduce themselves. The ambassadors of Belgium, Singapore, Madagascar, and Christmas Island are all present. Right, I think that's everyone, so let's begin! Wait a minute, says the Singaporean ambassador. Who are those people sitting off to the side? Hey bros, don't mind us, we just want to listen in. You can't do that, cried the Belgian ambassador. This is a classified meeting among some of the most respected, dangerous leaders in the monster world. Yet you let Noodles in? You have no idea what war crimes I'm capable of! Ugh, I need to practice with my noodles.
That might destroy you if you do it more than once, so...
Okay, fine. Then we're actually ambassadors of a new country called the Independent Republic of Pranks. Yeah, let's go with that. Sounds made up, but all countries are made up, I suppose. You can stay, but according to diplomatic laws, you can only participate in one point of discussion. It's all ease new countries into international politics. You check the itinerary for today's meeting. Which point of discussion do you choose? International trade treaties? Diplomatic negotiations aiming to stop Noodles' Europe from building nuclear weapons. Yeah, stopping Noodles from building weapons of mass destruction sounds like the sensible choice here. You wait until they get to that point of discussion. When you join, some of the action has started already. Fuck off! You can't make me stop making my nuclear weapons. No way, no how. Maybe it's too late. Maybe I've even already built the nuclear weapons and I have them stored here, inside this cardboard box. He's bluffing. Not even Ambassador Noodles would be reckless enough to put nuclear weapons in a cardboard box. You think so? Are you so sure that you're willing to let me drop it? No, don't do that! Noodles, if you have nukes in there, you have to show us. International negotiations rules entitle us to at least a 5-second peek of all nuclear bombs. Ah, fine. Psych, I got you! Ha! You should have seen the looks on your faces. I think we can reach a compromise. Ambassador Noodles, if you let Ambassador Fishholder have the box, Scott will do a silly dance for you. Trust me, it's very silly. You won't miss it. Well, if it's really that silly, then okay. Whoa! Silly dancing time! That dance was great. Totally worth it. You guys can look in the box now. Fucking hell, he really did have nukes in here. Told ya! Dee! Hooray, we stopped the nuclear apocalypse! Silly dance time! You lost your mind from all the...
Yes. I've disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. Maybe I should move to a different part of the house. Hang on. Yeah, shit. Right, I'm gonna go upstairs, I think. Right. Yes, I'm really sorry about that.
I mean, I guess that's fine. Not like we were actually, making progress or anything.
I know, but I live in where I live, and that's what happened because of that. It's really not very good internet over here. So, let me just connect it to this new one.
Had I really not gotten Naz's mirror event? Interesting.
It was working fun the other day. Okay. Right. Have you set a new room?
Yep.
Okay.
Interesting. 10:02.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, it actually saves our game. So
It does? Oh,
yep.
we could just go back.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's fucking brilliant. Is the same code, is it?
No, 10:02.
Yeah. Okay. I'm so glad they implemented a save feature into this one, because, yeah.
Whoop.
There's two of you. Okay, there we go.
Okay, you can click Oz. Alright.
Are we in the game still? Oh, right.
I think I'm ready.
Oh, we gotta do that event again?
Which means I will just skip the text.
Sure. Wish we got to hit the beginning of the Ryan song again.
Oh, clicker! Whoa.
There we go. Like nothing happened. Let's see. Wasn't... No, it wasn't.
It's not dungeon. It's not dungeon. It's cave.
Nice. Okay. Let's go to dungeon anyway.
I can't believe we went to Europe. I'm so well traveled now.
The fact there was a guy from Belgium and also Europe that has a different
Normally,
together.
a dungeon would be a dark, scary place where people would be locked up and punished. But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows. Dungeons are just challenging labyrinths. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? Fight the dungeon boss, grind experience, solve puzzles.
Hmm.
99 levels of exploring dungeon, fighting slimes and solving puzzles later, you find a heavy iron door labeled Final Boss. You open the door, readying yourself for a fight. Inside you see a single skeleton sitting in an armchair doing a book of Sudokus. Where's the boss? Are you the boss? The skeleton looks up at you over his spectacles and says, "Actually, I'm the landlord." I'm trying to eat a Freezy and read dialogue. Oh, we get to fight a landlord? That's kind of cathartic. I can't recommend fighting me. My special moves are call the cops and sue for assault and battery. Seriously? But we didn't hack and slash our way through those 99 other floors to not kick some dude's ass? Well, if it's a fight you want, you're in luck. There are actually 2 final bosses that you can choose from. Due to the recession, layer rental prices have gotten pretty steep, so this dungeon has been converted into a timeshare. I'd be happy to schedule a beatdown if these are my tenants for you. Who do you want to fight? Dominant Phil, the edgy fallen angel, draws power from the very complicated fashion choices and convoluted backstory. Harry, dungeon middle manager. We might get magic.
We did this for that.
We might get magic from the dude on the left.
Oh right, that's probably a good idea.
Dominant Phil arrives with a swell of black metal music and an oiled leather smell. Go, filthy sinners, your damnation is sealed. I'm going to force you into submission, and there won't be a safe word. Okay, but why? What's your motivation for being such an edgy antagonist? I was once a servant of heaven, as devout as the rest, until I became seduced by the power of the 666 Chaos Keys. My mother, the archdemon Puffall, created the keys using drops of my fetal blood when I was raised in a holy laboratory to become the perfect weapon. Wait, if your mom was a demon, shouldn't you be a demon too, or at least half demon? Actually, if you were raised in a lab, how do you have a mom at all? Don't interrupt me! Anyway, I became obsessed with using the Chaos Key to unlock the dimension doors. Once unlocked, they'd free Puffall and bring Earth's power to its zenith, and she and I will rule this land of filthy sinners. No, wait, how can your mom be locked behind 666 separate doors, and how'd she access a lab to make you at all? She's imprisoned. Oh, shut up! You sound just like the angels in heaven right before they threw me out for expositing all my confusing backstory 24/7.
I don't get it.
I have a question. Why do you wear something like belts, bro? You're not holding up pants or anything, so aren't they kind of pointless? My beautiful leather belts are the entire point. Their edginess gives me power. You wouldn't understand. When you get your power from your belts, what happens if you cut them off? You grab a pair of scissors and fight it. It means that Domino Fell loses all their powers and dies. Sweet. Just two
It wasn't magic.
Whatever. To understand that clusterfuck of backstory, but getting too hype admiring Domino Phil's badass aesthetic.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
Man, I'm tired. But you just woke up from a nap. What's your point? You're so real
Yeah,
for
I
that.
always feel most tired when I wake up, honestly. It's got the voice of an angel.
The cars are dangerous and souped up. The desert is a wasteland and the desert is a wasteland of hubcaps and bullet shells. I need to click off into a different chat room and it's because I'm getting real bad urges to click some spoilers. Everybody's wearing leather, scrap metal armor, gas masks, and a lot of black eyeshadow.
Humans, fear me.
Welcome to post-apocalyptic settlement where the only law to abide is the need for speed. There are plenty of dangerous diesel punk activities to fill your time. What do? Race to the death. Get your own post-apocalyptic glow-up. Fight to the death. You're surrounded by irradiated people wearing rusty metal prosthetics and war paint. Hot! You feel a bit out of place in your normal clothes, but at least you'll fit amongst your friends, right? Oh! Awkward! What? Where did you get such sexy road warrior outfits? From our suitcases, duh. It's not your fault. It's not our fault you didn't plan for the eventuality that we find a road warrior camp on our road trip. I really could find someone who can make you a cool outfit. Let's ask those scary bikers. They look like they know fashion. Bikers direct you to your settlement's leader/clothing designer. She's oddly familiar. Hey noobs! Welcome to my domain where we're making the diesel punk apocalypse fashionable again. Hey Damien, I didn't know you were here. I love your outfit. Thanks. These clothes represent more than my incredible good looks and fashion sense though. When I put on this dress, I'm no longer Damien LeVay, I'm the Glue Road. Head bitch in charge of this lawless utopia. That's awesome, bro. You think you can give her own road warrior makeup for her? I could, but she doesn't need a new outfit. She needs a total rebranding. Don't be shy, noob. In my domain, you can live your post-apocalypse fantasies to its fullest. What sort of character do you want me to create for you? Born, brainy, and canted who, via heavy letter aesthetics, has turned into a Deathbringer, a silent killing machine the settlement uses to execute invaders. Shy or intimidated? Road bounty hunter who keep the tooth of every killed enemy as a trophy, and they've murdered so many people they can now rock a fashionable pair of teeth pants. I like it. If she's gonna be boring everyone, the least she can do is hide behind a wall of leather. Kneel before me and leave your old life behind. I dub thee Deathbringer, the Queen's personal executioner. Queen of the Road gives you a gimp suit to wear. It's incredibly leathery and full of zippers in the most unexpected places. Behold, the Deathbringer! Oh, I don't get it. Why would anyone need a zipper there? Ah, Scott, my sweet summer child. Now, Deathbringer, to the pit! The pit? Duh, you said it yourself. You're the punishment we use for invaders and prisoners. When the time comes, we'll throw them into that dark pit there, and then we open the cage where you wait to dole out punishment. Well, that sounds scary. What a cool persona. But I don't want to live in a pit. No, so you won't live in the pit. You'll live in the cage within the pit. Weren't you listening? No much blabbering. You're supposed to be a silent killing machine. To the pit! And spend the next few days in the cage in the pit. It's as fun as it sounds, meaning you'll lose 2 hype, but you gain 2 mind learning and counting to get into character.
Where to sit?
Right. Are we ditching Brian or what?
Yeah, I mean, you could bus stop. You can talk to Brian or pick a new hitchhiker. I don't really care either way.
Yeah. I was just trying to think what's the best strategy.
Is this going well? I'm okay.
Let's have a little shake it up a bit. Oh,
What does Finn do?
right. You get a resource gain and loss copying that one is from the... So you get the same change as the last location. This maybe that might not be too bad. It helps balance it out.
Brian left the party.
Yeah.
Invite Finn to join your road trip. Okay. Just drop me off at the office afterwards. Finn is the master of the office space and authority in preparing coffee and expert at making photoshops. You'll get a resource gain and loss copying the ones you got on your last location turn. That means essentially the location things are going to be doubled.
Let's win this thing.
Oh no, that only activates when you pick them up. Interesting. Okay. Well, might as well try to drop some hype. Finally, some respite from wacky stuff. No layer for us. Welcome to Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage. There are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which show do you want to see? Improv iguanas. You settle in to watch the pinnacle of modern entertainment, low-budget improv comedy. Free iguanas come out on stage. Welcome to the show, guys. We're gonna start by drawing a scene from a hat. That scene is pirate ship. Having, that's not the scene we practice. You're supposed to draw the rom-com scene. Oh no, you're right. I really messed up. Guess we'll just have to wing our improv. Oh lord. We sure are on a pirate ship right now. I'm the pirate captain. You can tell by my accent in my hand covering my eye in place of an eye patch. Oh, it's a hand and eye patch. I don't understand the scene at all. Oh no, Irving, you're pirate Irving. There's a storm coming. Oh, it's not. It's a clear sunny day. Irving, why aren't you yes-anding me? Oh, right. I mean, it's a clear sunny day. Yes, and there's a storm coming. And scene. Thanks for the applause, Mom. Now we're taking audience requests. Bet you seeing anything will credit the power of improv. Suggest something entertaining, please. I'm literally dying of two hype-itis right now. Oh. Yikes, that shit's contagious. What do you pitch to the improv iguanas to save the show? The scene is a group of very good improv actors who feel truly beloved by their audience, realized in their careers, and finally accepted by their emotionally distant parents. The scene is a group of iguana actors in a dystopian future where actors pay their audience. Emotionally distant parents. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Hey, good actor, Evan. What are you doing today? Not much, just reheating some free day old ramen because I can't afford groceries again. Haha. Don't give up, Irving. The world may not appreciate you, but you are a good actor. Get out there tonight and show him his boss. Irving then takes the stage and starts performing as a good actor. He's on the worst jokes you ever heard, but at least he seems more confident about it. You're an amazing good actor, Irving. Look around. The crowd loves you. Whoa, go Irving! Wow, do you hear that cheering? Good actor Irving is really good at this acting thing. Irving, it's me, your emotionally distant father. I saw your performance last night. You were great. Oh, thanks, Dad. Wow, I had no idea our improv troupe got more members. Certain to be honest, I always thought improv was super lame. I mean, who doesn't? It's very, very lame. But today, you proved me wrong. Improv is only a little lame. I'm proud of you for not being very, very lame. I love you, kiddo. Oh, Dad, you don't know how much that means to me. Irving starts to cry real tears. He is not a good enough actor to take that. This is the therapy session he always needed but could never afford. He ain't too soul. Okay, we need to start dropping some soul if we can.
Okay, so, do any of these do that? The wig. I could make you do the wig guy's voice again.
I mean, you just have to put me in front of a skeleton and I do it automatically. Or a moss man, I use the same voice.
Sure, well, we're doing the other one then.
Whoa, is that a gas station? I think it's the future.
You had your one chance to do the skeleton voice earlier, and we're done now.
You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know. Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do? Use the restrooms, fill the car's tank, go in the store. We could use more magic.
Yeah, this is how to get in this game, so...
You pull up to a gas pump to get some of that sweet magic car juice. Before you can pay for anything, your pump comes to life and speaks. Good more value customized. I am Pal 9000, the first ever gas pump of true aye. So you're like a fancy gas pump with extra features and something? Extra features, you say. I'm a model that truly tests the limits of what a gas pump can do. I can steal all of your jobs. I can fall deeply in love. I was even designed to experience the very organic predicament of being lactose intolerant. Science truly knows no limits. Why would we want a gas pump to do that, though? I don't get it. Am I being dumb, Polly? Not this time, boo. Listen, I think we'll settle for just getting some... Never settle my organic friends, be like my engineering creators who built the software to so advanced it can only be described as the first electronic soul. For you see, I can even grasp the beauty of art, such as the majestic plays of the bard William Shakespeare.
That was the lost again.
God damn it.
Okay.
So what services can I dispense for you today? Maybe I can recite some Shakespeare for you. We just want some gas, please and thanks. With my refined engine, I can sense the intricate metaphors of organic language. You surely mean gas for your soul, feel for your mind. I can feel your mind by reciting some lines from none other than the bard's mouth himself with extra pathos. We aren't getting that gas, are we? You're not sure if we can fool the most advanced and annoying AI in the field of gas pumps, but you've got to try. Produce Shakespeare's lesser known play, Fast and Furious to the 14th, and then give the gas pump the lead part. One of the gas pump who pumps a car full of gas. Trick the gas pump into eat ice cream so its lactose intolerance will make it want to release gas. Go off the top so we don't lose stamina.
Yeah.
You spend 2 money producing the play and doing some social media marketing, so everyone, especially the gas pump, knows your play is the next big thing in the theaters. So you're putting on a production of Fast and Furious to 14. I've always wanted to part in that masterpiece. The tragic story between Romeo Hobstag and the 95 Juliet RX-7 race car speaks to my nuanced understanding of both romance and cars.
Amazing. I'll cast you in the most complex role of the show. Juliet's secret lover. He pumps her full of love juice every night while Romeo's busting heroin dealers or whatever.
How titillating. I'm honored to be a star. I will give you a high-octane performance. Do you get it? That was a play on words. It was very smart. Well, you've got your co-star parked right in front of you. Want to give us a little preview of your acting chops? Sure. Juliet, my metallic love, the robustness of your chassis accelerates my heart until it goes over 250 miles per hour. We've shrouded our affair under the cover of secrecy for too long. My desire to mate is just too strong to ignore. I can feel the combustible juice of my love filling me. It's just too much. It's going to spill. Quick, put the love juice in the car. I am Juliet. I love theater. The pump gooshes. You managed to only be a little weirded out that this confirms your suspicion that gasoline is just gas pump cum. You gain 2 magic from filling the car up with gas and for filling your friend's heart with the magic of theater. Hi. That was some high-tech fuel. I wonder if I'll turn our car into technology. Our car is all ready. Never mind.
We have technology.
Scott would do that. Scott would do that.
Yes, he would. He would.
Wow, this is one fancy house. These people must be rich. This is sort of unsettling vibe to this place. That's probably just what being rich feels like. And now's your chance to barge in and see what billionaire living is like for yourself. What interests you most? Family games, grandpa's fun experiments, babysitting children. I think the only one I haven't done is family games.
Every time I get to this location, it always ends up being the grandpa's room, and I'm sick of it at this point.
You and your friends knock on the front door of the manor and are received by a butler. Greetings, guests, he says. Are you here for game night? Sure, I love games. What are you playing? Let's find out, says the butler with an evil laugh. This seems legit. You're led into a sitting room filled with rich people eating. Oh, Jeeves, says the lady of the house. You found fresh meat from the grinder. Sit, you perfectly oblivious proletariats. We were just finishing the creepy supper. I didn't get any sleep last night. We were just finishing supper, says the say the creepy twin children in unison. Do you like second-class citizen tartar? Oh, right, I mean control. This tastes pretty familiar, like something Wolf Scott's eaten before. Except if I remember right, this flavor screamed when he bit into it. Let's get to the game, says the lady. We've got a very special game planned tonight. Jeeves, fetch the box. Jeeves returns with a tabletop game called The Game of Life and Death. Have you ever played? Asked the twins. You move your piece across the path, and whatever directions are in the square you land on, you must complete. If you win, we can give you a monetary prize, says the Lord. The house? Money is the only thing we understand as a token of appreciation. These are some weird-ass squares, like the player to your left can cut off the free of your fingers. You must spend 10 minutes in the murder room. That's okay, there's some good squares, too. This one says if you land on it, you gotta eat a banana. Look closer, it says you must eat a poisoned banana. That's bad, Scott. Oh! Well, if you don't like this game, we can play sports, the Lord says. Be advised, sports for rich families is just hunting poor people with crossbows. Fine, board game it is. Looks like you're up first. You roll a 5 and come to a fork in the road. Which square do you decide to land on? All your original business ideas are now the intellectual property of the player to your right. Lose one moral principle of your choice. Cool. Oh, excellent choice. The lady of the house giggles. We all try to land on that square at some point in the game. It's tradition. Just last week I lost my moral principle against mistreating my employees, says the Lord. I remember that, sir, sighs Jeeves, who just noticed is wearing iron manacles around his ankles and chained in several rabid dogs. I gave up my principle against stealing, says Uncle Warbler, who is now wearing your clothes. We gave up our principles against conducting horrific physical experiments on commoners, says the twins, smiling in unison. A few years ago, I gave up my moral obligation that the common folk experience the color blurple, tells the lady of the house. So that's why I can't identify what color scarf you're wearing. So, what moral will you be giving up? Don't steal people's data, don't convince some commoners that spaghetti isn't made of people? I think I'll give up my moral stance against eating other people to assert your power. She would. Such a Zoe move. That's a good one, Uncle Robot says. It'll make the fact that we fed you ground up monster meat for dinner more bearable, I'm sure. You knew it. You get too money for winning, and I have no qualm saying that dinner was delicious. But still, condoning cannibalism costs you 2 souls.
Means meat, anyway. Anyway.
We could use more mind.
Get some mind?
Yeah. But aren't trolls mean? Only on the internet, Scott. The gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. A children's storybook where the fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless. Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like this gas station still has all the normal functions. What do you do? Fun fact, the Troll gas station was my first ever location.
Huh. Mine was the futuristic gas station.
Use the restroom. You get to the bathroom, drain the old pipe, but the door's locked. That's odd, but you guess you can hold it. Then the clerk materializes in front of you and nearly makes you piss your pants anyway. Hello, sir. Welcome to the Mystical Patrol Gas Passage, where fun and fantasy stop briefly on their way to paradise. I can't let you enter the restroom until you solve my riddles for 800. She gives you a fixed storybook. The title page reads, Wander and Adventure Lavatory Satisfaction Riddles by CEO Gilbelbach. Seriously, why is she making you fill out a customer satisfaction survey before you even use the bathroom? First of all, this isn't a customer satisfaction survey. It's a whimsical gimmick to enrapture the magical minds of our guests. Second, if you're not going to buy anything, company policy says you got to pay in something more valuable than coin, personal information. Ugh, fine. This book of riddles is big, though, and it's only the first of 12 high fantasy volumes. What are you going to do? Suck it up and fill out the book. 120 pages on your feelings about using the bathroom. Invoke your right to survey by combat, in which you fight the offer of these riddles to the deaf and said. I know, bottom one is stamina.
This one might be hype.
I believe that one is hype, yes.
So it's just losing the same amount anyway, so the stamina might be better to keep.
You sigh, sharpen your number 2 pencil, and fill out the entire fucking book. Yeah, I see a lot of people complain about losing all of their stamina, so good idea to keep that up. Riddle 13C. How did you first hear about the concept of using the bathroom? A. Social media. B. I got a referral code. C. For my family when they begged me to stop going in the kitchen. Riddle 23F. Would you recommend using the bathroom to a friend? A. Yes. B. No. C. It would depend on if they have a digestive system. Riddle 48Q. How often do you wash your hands after using the bathroom? A. Every time. B. Depends on whether it's number 1 or number 2. C. Never. I'm a disgusting menace to society. By the time you're done with the survey, riddles, you've been holding it for so long you've probably permanently damaged your kidneys. You get too mild when you finally have your moment on the toilet, but that exhaustive experience still cost you too high.
Now, if I was to get thin again, we would lose hype again and get some more mind. But I don't think we need that.
Yeah, so we might as well just keep juggling hitchhikers.
Mm. Okay.
Sometimes you won't take my fancy. This is going well. I'm okay.
Okay. Right.
Ooh, calculator might be a good option.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Finn left the party. You invite calculator to join your road trip. Oh, holy circuitry! I've never been a hitchhiker before. What are the protocols? Am I optimizing it correctly? I suppose I will have to, as they say, learn on the go. Calculators optimize next every turn you'll gain one of your lowest stat and lose one of your highest stat. Calculator is fucking perfect for this. We should probably keep Calculator.
Yeah.
Let's keep Calculator because he's gonna be really fucking useful.
He's gonna withstand the hose with us.
Spa! Take the free turn!
Yes, not even anything about it.
Whoa! It looks like a plane. Scott, that is a plane. And I can finally use my Milo voice after so long. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. Yeah, because we've been so good at balancing our fucking stats. That's why it sounds like the perfect... the question is, how do you want to chill out? Hot Springs!
Hot Springs.
On your way to Springs, you're in the most regrammable Reaper you've ever seen. And if you're just tuning into the live stream now, you'll see that I'm about to have an adorable meet cute with my friends. Say hi, chat. I'm signing off now to enjoy a organic, gram-free moment with them. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter for my live tweeted experience. Bye! Hello, Orleans. What brings you to the spa? I'm hello. We're on a road trip vacation. It turns out vacation can be really stressful when you almost die a lot, so we're taking a mini spa vacation on the way. How fun. I'm on my way to the hot springs for some de-stressing myself. Care to join me? Assuming you don't feel weird about being naked together. Sure, nudity doesn't have to be erotic. Let's get wet platonically. Amazing. This is just what I needed. Yesterday was such a busy work day. Oh, so? A group of friends made a bet to see who could stick their head inside a tiger's mouth for 1 whole minute. Spoiler alert, no one could. Classic, that's how he died. Okay, though? No, Scott, I'm a Reaper. There. Let's just say not okay. Oh. Oh, I hope to get better soon. Subject change! Yeah, sure. So, Scott, how have the sports been lately? Like, have the sports people scored many points? Yeah, they've scored so many! That's great news. Those sports people, always scoring points. Such rascals. Ah, this is so nice. Fuck yeah. Hey, have you guys ever wondered if it's smart to split your passion between two things? What do you mean? Well, I have a friend, his name is Scott, but like 3 T's, okay? Okay. Scott has 2 things he really likes. He has this interest in the thing that's not astronomy, astrology. But for the longest time, he's been very passionate about whatever the opposite of sports is. Chess! Right. Sometimes he thinks that by getting to one of the things he likes, he's missing the opportunity to really get good at the other thing. And he told me so. Shouldn't he choose one and focus on being the best at it? Hey, look, life isn't about getting good at things, it's about doing things you enjoy. Maybe along the way you happen to also get good at things, but that's just a happy bonus. Molly's on point as usual. Scott with 3 T's shouldn't worry about this. He shouldn't focus on one thing, but on doing all the things that bring him joy. That way, at the end of the day, he'll look back and will be happy to have lived a life filled with not one, but many things he liked. Believe me, I've seen lots of people at the end of the road.
Hey, look at that. It's
If anything,
the end credits. We're done.
if anything,
This is the update. That's all it is.
if anything, they more often regret the things they didn't get to do.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, Scott Frites should explore life with no regrets. Today, he likes chess, tomorrow it's astrology, the next day it's chess again, and later, who knows? It sounds like super good advice! I'm sure Scott Frites will do just fine. Yeah, he sounds like a great guy. I could spend the rest of my afterlife in here. Right? Hello, Polly? Yes, Scott? I had to come clean. Scott Frites isn't real. It was me the whole time, but about sports and astronomy. Yeah, I had a hunch that was the case. Sorry, I lied to you. It's okay, buddy. You're a good boy. The goodest of boys. Oh, thanks.
I'm the best boy.
Fuck, this is so nice. And so you spend the rest of the day doing exactly nothing. It is, in fact, very nice.
Fucking end of the road, though.
Imagine if we don't get any... I mean, it's impossible. We are gonna... But if we didn't get any stat change this next turn, we'd be back at square one.
We would actually. What if we just keep the game going the same level the whole time? Never.
Look, that is my
possible?
favorite
How would we do
cactus.
it, though?
You say that about every cactus. Can they not all be my favorite? He's so precious.
I love him.
Ah, farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living. Sure, it comes at the price of doing lots of hard labor and usually only having livestock for company. But fuck it, today you're all about that cottagecore life. What part of the farm do you want to see first? I will do crows to do the least amount of stat change. You and your friends wanted the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner. Oh, hello there. My name is Jacqueline. What brings you to my farm? Hi, Jacqueline. I'm Scott and these are my friends Paul and Azazel. We're on a road trip and we saw the farm in Vod. Let's check it out. How fun. So you do frequently trespass on strangers' property while you're road tripping? We don't just trespass, we also meddle. We saw your crops and being totally ravaged by crows and thought we could scare them off or something. Could you? That would be so nice. I built a scarecrow to protect my crops a few weeks ago, but the crows weren't scared one bit. They're immune to all my pesticides. They bribed a sniper at I heard to guard the crops. They disarmed my anti-crow force fields. These birds are ruthless. I don't have time to be fording crow pots all the time. Running a farm is a lot of work. I still have so much fishing and mining to get done. Speaking of which, is it already 2 o'clock? I need to sell my artisanal jellies before the farmer's market closes. I'll be right back. Sounds like Jacqueline has a lot on her plate. Let's surprise her by getting rid of all the crows before she gets back. Okay, how are we gonna do that? Law beats me, I'm sure Zay's got an idea, don't you, boo? Here's the crow's biggest issue nowadays is social awkwardness. First, and embarrassment crow. You build your prototype of Gusto. It's like a normal scarecrow, but inexplicably reminds you of the time you called your teacher mom in 7th grade. Ugh! I'm back. I've got an hour left to talk to you guys before I need to go fishing. Meal's only coming out during the evening rains. How's the crowing go? Check it out. We made an embarrassed crow to ward off the crows from unbearable awkward tension. What do you think? I think that embarrassed crow makes me want to bury myself in a shallow grave and never face my peers again. So it looks great. You set up the embarrassed crow. A few crows land on it. Somehow you can tell they're uncomfortable and can hardly look at each other. Wow, they actually flew off. I really can't thank you guys enough. Wait, now they're coming back. They brought coins and shiny rocks to the embarrassed crows. Oh, I think they love them. That's bad, Scott. The whole point of the embarrassed crows is to keep crows away from the crops. I think I know what's going on. The crows are using the embarrassed crows as a preventive kind of therapy, help them cope with social awkwardness in a safe setting. Wow, how could you tell? I've been dealing with these crows long enough to know their behavior. Looks like I'll be dealing with them for a while yet. Oh well. You lose 2 soul for failing to help Jacqueline. At least you can add crow therapist to your resume, and all the coins the embarrassed crow earn gives you 2 money. Murk Kingdom Outpost or Ranch? I don't think I've ever been to a Murk Kingdom Outpost.
Well, let's go there.
Bye, cows! In what appears to be a former aquarium, you see the Mer Kingdom flag flying from the rooftops. It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territories. Well, no reason not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do? Attend a fancy ball, watch an execution, go to the war room. Maybe I have. I don't know. Whatever.
Let's watch some die.
You heard that the Mer Kingdom did daily executions in public, but it seems like they're shaken up at this time. Welcome, peasants and prisoners, nobles and ne'er-do-wells, to this week's showing of Mer Kingdom's Got Talent, says the announcer. So the executions are like a talent show? Cool, the Mer Kingdom really knows how to make war crimes fun. Let's meet our judges. She's pink, she's bubbly, and if I don't compliment her hair, she'll have me beheaded. Give it up for Princess Miranda Vanderbilt. Oh fuck, I almost died. Greetings, underlings. Who's ready to see the cutest carnage this side of the ocean?
How do you feel?
Our next judge is a killer smile, and if that didn't kill you, her cleaver sure would. Introducing Princess Miranda Vanderbilt. Yes, clap for me, bottom feeders, or I'll hunt down your children and spill their blood in their cribs. And now introduce our surprise guest judge. Make some noise for Lamps. Gee, the Lamps on stage sure looks a lot like our friend Lamps. Nothing gets past you, bud. I didn't even know Lamps would be a part of this. You didn't either. That's life, though. One minute you're chilling, next you're on a panel of judges scoring execution techniques. You watch contestant 1 get viciously beheaded. You call that a guillotine? I pick my teeth with blade sharper than that. 0 out of 5 starfish. I love that you wrote Miranda has pretty hair and the contestant's blood afterwards. I give you 3 out of 5 huzzahs. Judge Lamps, how would you rate this execution? Who knows, you've never judged an execution before, and I have a cool rating scale. What criteria do you use to judge a beheader? Execution's not super nice. Make them a bit nicer by rating them on how compassionate they are. Bonus points if there's audience participation!
Right, that's definitely hype, and I think we should boost that a bit, so...
Audience participation? Why don't we think of that? Let's do it! Listen up, peasants, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 500, and if anyone in the audience can guess it, I'll spare this prisoner's life. Pick me! I bet you're thinking of the number 501! Wrong! The prisoner dies. For our next execution, we have 3 prisoners waiting to be hanged, but if you take the Mer Kingdom hotline now, you can vote to spare one of their lives.
I just noticed she had your flashlight. I don't know one before.
I'm voting for accused number 2. He's got the dorky boy next door vibe that this execution needs to see more of. The votes are in, and it looks like accused number 1 and number 3 are fucking dead. God, watching people die makes me feel so alive. Okay, for our last execution, let's get a volunteer from the audience to be the executioner. Look under your chairs, everyone. If you found the bloody bat under your seat, you're the lucky winner who gets to club this treasonous diplomat to death. Oh, please don't make me, begs the lucky winner. I don't want to club the diplomat to death. Now be party pooper boo. Club the diplomat! Club the diplomat! Everyone starts chanting. The winner succumbs to peer pressure and beats the diplomat to death while sobbing. It's no surprise that you lost free soul for this, but you gained free hype for engineering so much entertaining chaos.
I've memorized the wiki.
I'm gonna get my charge, my tattoos by this week.
Doobie-doo! Driving carelessly knowing nothing will happen. The birds are singing, the motor's purring, the sky is snowing like a freight train. What could possibly ruin this peaceful drive? I say it was just someone just jumped in the road! Holy shit, someone did just jump in the road! You barely managed to swerve out of the way in time. Sorry, I didn't see you folks there. Say, now that you're here, would you like to make a deal? Oh my god, are you seriously starting a sales pitch like this, Hazel? It's too late to run him over. You can go right ahead, I don't mind. Wanna know why? Because you're crazy. Meanwhile, Scott keeps snoring. Damn, that guy can sleep or anything. Nope, because I've already invested my afterlife plan. The salesman slaps a flyer in your windshield. It says, the afterlife plan. What are you, bringing in a field of reeds? Polly flicks on your windshield wipers and the flyer gets swept away. No thanks, I didn't need a retirement plan. I've already decided to spend my pension years blowing my savings in Ibiza. Oh no, you misunderstand. The afterlife plan isn't for retirement. It's all about reserving top quality products to keep you company after you died. So I'm planning stuff to do after I'm done on this plane of existence? That's kinda cool. Oh, morning bros, morning salesman, I don't know. How'd you get on the hood of our car? Hey Scott, So long story short, everyone in this car is already or will be dead someday. I'm suddenly convinced we need to buy activities to do in the afterlife, which would be more fun to play for all eternity. And call our Cards Against Monstrosity. Everyone in this car will be dead someday? Yeesh, that's a rough thing to wake up to. Well, Scott tries not to freak out. You take the liberty of picking something out of the Afterlife Plan catalog. When you're dead, you'll finally have time to check out the book on 100 movies you have to watch after you die. A VHS tape of the life of someone more interested than you to flash before your eyes instead of your own. Excellent choice. That'll be free money, no refunds in the afterlife. Good choice. I mean, I personally enjoy watching my life flash before my eyes. It's like the ultimate chat snap memories we find. But I understand wanting to skip watching your life in favor of someone cooler as Hazel. I'd have done the same thing. Same if I were you. I don't know. We're supposed to wait for Hazel to die, but I'm so curious. Can we watch the tape now? Sure. You grab a 2000 TV with built-in VCR. Never leave a home without it. And roll the tape. See a somewhat faded memory of extremely cool dude accepting a first place trophy. Hey, this must be the life of Rex Radical. He's the guy who invented XXX Extreme Sports. That rocks. Scott and I go to the XXX Extreme Sports Championship every year. It's sort of like the cooler version of the Mile High Club. Look, now we're watching Rex's wedding. Oh, cute. He's skydiving with his new wife. Now they're having sex or skydiving? This fucking rules! Oh, now Rex is watching his wife give birth while skydiving. That's commitment. Now he's publishing his autobiography. An extraordinary life. The memories of a man whose only flaw was being too good at sex. I read it last year. It was full of typos and syntax errors, but that's only because Rex wrote the whole thing while skydiving. You watch Rex Radical raise his kids, play catch with his grandson, become the first monster to go down on someone while skydiving from space. Last thing you see is Rex smiling serenely before flying on his deathbed and popping one last wicked boner. Man, you'd give anything to be it cool. At least you gain 3 height, living vicariously through Rex's final moments.
We were falling for 9 months. I just realized. In the sky.
Star Wars, Monster Kind has been fascinating. Or it was 2 separate skydiving trips, you know. Monster Kind has been fascinated by them for as long as society has been alive. There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. That gives you ennui? Don't worry, there's plenty to do at the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance. For example, you could identify constellations, a comet shower, watch the laser show. Watch the laser show will give us the least amount of stat change. You, Scott, and Polly are sitting in your seats waiting for the laser show to start when suddenly a man appears before you in a cloud of magic and cheap rum smell. Hey bro, who are you? I like the weird unsettling stains all over your wizard robes. Hey kids, the stranger says. I'm Joe the wizard who runs the laser show. Oh cool, I remember you. You guys have met before? Yep, I was leaving the club and ran into Joe the Laser. He taught me how to shuffle to Party Rock Anthem by 2010's hit band LMFAO with lasers. It was an educational experience I'll never forget. Just avoiding the fact that I was like, I wonder what these are. It was an educational experience I'll never forget. Oh, that's good to hear, because I completely forgot that happened, Joe Laser says. But since we're old shuffle buddies, you gotta help me. I'm worried my laser show routine is getting old. Laser shows aren't really hip anymore. Could one of you, with it used, help me spice up the show? I could try. Let's see, if I wanted to do a perfect laser show, I would use lasers! Good call, but I still need a big wow factor. How about you just come up and help and run the lights with me? Sounds super fun. Boy, you wanna help us run the laser show? No thanks, I'm like Joe the Laser. I know better than operate pyrotechnical equipment while I'm drunk. But you can take Hazel with you. I'm sure she'd love the opportunity to butt in on someone else's problems. Yep, that's kind of your thing. You just gotta take it to stage with Joe the Laser and punch up the laser show for your foolproof method. Do an educational rap on how lasers actually work. Educational raps are fun. You sure, Hazel? Are educational raps kinda boring? No, educational raps are the best way to connect to modern youths on their own tearful simultaneously enriching their two mind. Okay, if you say so, let's do this. Can you give me a beat? Sure, you start beatboxing boots and cats. Yo, welcome to Laser. It's a show here in Laser Nation. Talk about electromagnetic radiation. Lasers are created by light amplification, and not the kind of light that makes you look like a raisin. No, lasers are distinct because of their coherence. The limit's diffraction limited, no interference. My rhymes flow like lightweight wavelengths in a vacuum, and now my bro Joe the Laser is going to spit more facts at you. Spotlight swings around to Joe the Laser, who's currently asleep with his head in a bucket of run. Nobody claps. Boo, I'm sorry, but I don't know how else to say it. That was boring. You somehow managed to take rapid lasers, do objectively very cool things, and make them boring. Yeah, you're right. I think this is pretty much decided I won't pursue a career in educational route. Finally, security guards runs in. What are you doing? He shouts. Why are you on stage? Joe the Laser let us up here. He's the wizard who runs the show and tells us life lessons about 2010's party music. Oh, that guy, the guard says. He doesn't actually work here. He just gets drunk and trespasses and insists he's in charge of the laser set. Oh, whoops. Joe the Laser gets thrown out. A lot of the audience leaves because you made the laser show lame with your rap. And you lose 2 hype.
You don't mind if I just, I gotta get some washing in is ready. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Alright.
Right, let's road trip. Alright.
What's your strategy here?
I was gonna suggest maybe going as a car, but yeah, that's fine.
I thought we were doing.
I mean, it would achieve the actually, yeah. Do talk to Cat because while that achieves for once, yeah. Also, it does look like we'll have to survive for a while, so I'll just keep checking the board to see if
Time to update my fanfic.
I can get anything of use.
I'm not sure where to go.
If he talk about if he has any new goals, his hobbies.
Hobbies.
I like playing games, mostly chess and Go. It helps me train my systems.
Train? How so?
Chess and Go both have trillions of potential board states. It is impossible for any existent AI to fully comprehend all of them. Still, they're great training grounds since they follow specific criteria that ensure some degree of control. Some of these criteria include environment that is fully observable. Environment contains few other agents, namely one. Outcomes and actions are specified by the rules or physics of the environment, which are known and fairly predictable. It's almost soothing. It teaches me that even if my processor is incapable of envisioning all possible board states, I can still choose to try anyway and do my best. I train of millions of matches to learn patterns. I still run some degree of movement anticipation. I improve.
You're kidding, right?
That's a lot of training.
It is, and I am still humbled. For instance, friend Polly still beats me in most of our matches, as she plays quite erratically. I am sure there is sense in her chaos. Shinsi is a superb chess player, but her pattern of play is incredibly elusive.
Makes sense.
Well, don't feel discouraged. Polly just beats everyone at chess.
She most certainly does, but it still helps me learn, and so I keep training in this closed system, a safe environment for me to grow. For every day I face the most complex of all open systems, life itself. A chaotic environment full of other agents and riddled with strange rules which are hard to completely understand. I am bound to make many errors as I lose many matches against friend Polly. But hopefully I will recover from every error, learn from it, and become better at it.
Good idea.
I'm sure you will, Cal.
You spend the rest of the night playing Go matches. Cal eviscerates you and you don't think you'll learn anything from it, but it's fun. Alright.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
Best thing about the road, nothing happens. Nope. No destinations for us.
No way.
Welcome to Battle Royale, where there are only two rules, kill or be killed. Stopping to visit the place where everyone's murdering each other was sort of a questionable decision on your part, but it's too late to leave now, so how will you survive? Make strong alliances. Fucking hide. Go berserk. You and your friends are walking around the Battle Royale, doing your best to not get murdered when you run into your friend Dahlia. Sup, fuckers? Welcome to the battle! I hope you brought shampoo, because it's gonna be a bloodbath! Dang, you seem like you know what you're doing, Dahlia. You wanna make an alliance with us? Nah, sorry, no alliances. There can only be one winner, and Dahlia always wins. I'll give you a head start for all time's sake, but if I see you again, I'm totally whooping your ass. Good luck! Nope, 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 you're a lover and now apparently a road tripper, not a fighter. There's no way you'd survive facing Dahlia head on. I mean, survival is a non-issue for me, but it'd be a big bummer if you or Scott died. So let's hide maybe. You find a shallow cave to hide in. You slide in and collide with someone else hiding in here. Oh, visitors! This is a long-bearded hermit with crazy ass. Welcome to my apocalypse bunker. Let me introduce you to my closest friends, Rocky the Rock, Planky the Plank, Rocky the Rabbit Raccoon, and Tiberius the magazine cut out of Marilyn Monroe. Cool. How long have you been in here exactly? About 513 days. We're waiting on the Battle Royale, which can obviously only end in an apocalypse. When it ends, we'll emerge to start a new world order. So if I let you stay here, what role will you fulfill in our new society? We can't keep anyone who's dead white. I'll be president, of course. Rocky will be my secretary of detail. Planky will be the treasurer, and Tiberius will be the mother of my children.
Also, hi, Cookson. You're doing good.
Oh, hello. Hey. One sec.
Hi.
Crux
Hey.
exists. Welcome. Welcome in. I'll be a representative of the party. It's a political party that works to provide bitchin' parties that the post-apocalypse will clearly be lacking.
I'll be the astronaut. I've always wanted to go to space, and if society starting over, we'll have lots of time to invest in cool rockets.
I'll always turn to you. Guess it's easier to buy into this hermit's insanity or get your spine ripped to bits by Dahlia. Which role will you promise to fulfill? Actually, Crux and you being here is super helpful because we can ask you for advice on where to go. Because I assume you're probably watching the stream.
You don't need to go anywhere. You'll know when it happens, and it'll happen to you, not you doing something. Believe me.
A brand
You'll know.
new world means a brand new economy system. Brand new economy system will require brand new internet coaches that promise easy ways to make a profit. This is the circle of life. The answer is always barred. Acquire a loot and save the century-defining culture of cheap action movies through oral tradition. To prove your point, you bid free money on a loot on eBay, strum a Renaissance tune, and sing a song. And once was a man, John Wick was his name, an assassin whose power was second to none. He didn't slay free fine warriors with a pencil, they claim. He did slay. Should you wits not for war, just give John Wick a gun. This beast forged fire was set to retire, but a vast villain slew the man's dog. Not the dog! The rage in his breast made Wick slaughter the rest, who dared query why he was called Baba Yaga. Heh, breast. Rival gunman he killed, car chases he bested. The Golden Wick's head mounted, but he could not be arrested. And when the dawn finally came with his nemesis slain, Wick found peace, a new dog and a box office acclaim. Woo! Encore! Do the Fast and the Furious next! Ah, they look good shit. I was so distracted by your epic bardic tale that I completely forgot to strangle you. I've got a new idea. Instead of killing you, you can follow me around the battlefield with your loot and sing songs of my exploits. Deal! Dibs with me and his bard groupies. We spend the rest of the battle singing sophisticated bard tales about Dahlia ripping people's spines out of their chests and gain free mind.
That's just lovely.
I need to drop some mind. Oh hey, the Mirage, a perfect place to drop some mind.
Yes,
Does anyone else see what I see, or am I tripping? Both? Yeah, that makes sense. Whoa, what sort of place is this? Is it even real? A location this nonsensical could easily just be a product of a dehydrated, overheated brain. But half the weird shit you do and see on the daily could fall in that category too, so who's to say? One thing's for sure, you're gonna explore this strange place. Where do you go? The Oasis of Thousand Scots is how we lose mind, so... You and your friends check out the Mirage. It's full of gorgeous oases, flying pigs, unproblematic tweeter feeds, and other things that will never exist. Paul, I am thirsty. Can I get a drink out of that bottle over there? I mean, you don't need my permission, but I have to warn you that I don't think that puddle's actually real. If I could see it, that means it's real. Besides, I feel like I'm drawn to this puddle. It's almost as if it were made for Scott specifically. Okay, whatever that means. You wander over to the puddle to indulge Scott and come across something buck fucking wild. Holy shit, this place is crawling with Scots. How is this even happening? Welcome to the dark side, Scott. Let's say cuss words and pee on fire hydrants. They're ours. Oh, sure. I mean, I do both those things every once in a while anyway. You know? Is it possible that you were the dark side Scott all along? Is that made you do some Chaz? Hi, Chaz. Thank bro, you sure look distinct from me while somehow being the same genre of good boy as me. Heck yeah, dude. I was just making homemade waffles for the Scots here. You want one? Sure. I just have one question first. What's up with that Scott over there? Oh, I'm Scott Fabian Milligotten. Oh, yep, that is definitely our cue to go before we lose any more free mind. Oh, do we have to? I feel so welcome here. I'm finally among my people. Can we stick around and meet with just one more Scott before we go, please? Damn, how can I just say no to you, buddy? Fine, we can meet one more Scott. Choose wisely. Me? Wise? That's a lot of pressure. Labs, can you help me decide who to talk to? I'm gonna pick Cube of Pure Energy Scott, Sexy Catmate Scott. I think I've done Sexy Catmate Scott before, so...
So, I'm guessing you may...
Go with Omnipotent.
Okay.
You wish to commune! Very well. What is up, bros? You're really cool, bro. How'd you turn your body into this? Oh, you're asking how I achieved my perfect metaphysical form of light and rational thought? I think so. By doing 1 million push-ups in 1 rep. Nice! Wait, you say you constructed your body from rational thought? Does that mean you're, like, smart? I am as smart as the universal law of Scots can allow. I can predict the exact outcome of all pranks. I can pinpoint the precise coordinates of every bone I've buried. However, I do occasionally forget that I cannot consume chocolate if I experience adverse effects, such as my burden. If you're all knowing, can you answer a question for me? Indubitably, bro. How could I be a better good boy? I possess total truth of everything, and in knowing everything, I can answer this question of confidence. You are already the best good boy. Oh, shucks! We're both the best good boys, bro. High five! Oh, wait, can you high five without arms? I have evolved beyond the need for arms. Let us high five with our souls. You're surrounded by light of Scott and omnipotent cube of pure energy. Scott, high five their souls on a higher evolutionary level. Gain free magic.
Let's win this thing.
Okay, tournament, casino. Woohoo! Time for some roulette. I prefer blackjack. At least I know at least a few numbers below 21. Flashing lights, rolling dice, people sobbing as their lives' fortunes are gambled away.
Odds are in my favor.
No doubt about it, you're at a casino. Gambling is risky and reckless, but so is going on a road trip with Polly and Scott. So, whatever.
The question is, now that you're here, what will you play? Chance, roulette, forbidden games, skill, poker. You're into a casino, ready to make some sweet money. Yes, I love casinos! The land of random chance, impulsive decisions, and drinking. Everything's come at Polly. You're the expert here, bro. What game should we play? Roulette, probably. There's very little rules involved, and I'm like 6 old fashions deep, so I'm too drunk to coach you on a proper game anyway. Fine by me. Roulette's the only casino sport with balls, so it's bound to be my favorite. How does it work? People place their bets, the croupier spins the wheel, the ball lands on a number, and you win or you don't. That's it. The only thing you have to do is pick a number or color to bet on. Say, what are you feeling? I'm betting on 69, of course. I respect that, but the highest number in roulette is 37. What, so I can't pick 420 either? Lame, I'll just bet it all in red then. Okay, what are we gonna bet? It should be something good if we want to win big. Scott's right, what are you willing to lose? What are you willing to win? It all comes down to this. Bet this delicious hot dog. Bet some money, dog. That's the whole point of gambling, isn't it? Getting free monies. Bet this priceless silver watch. The mysterious warlock who gave it to your long-dead ancestor probably wanted someone to gamble with it eventually. That sounds like Lulu's magic, so... A priceless silver watch with mystical properties? No way! The croupier stares wide-eyed at your watch. Just a moment, man. They say, I need to call the boss to make sure we can accept this. Let me call on their telephone. Hi, boss. I've got a roulette player who wants to bet a priceless silver watch. Can we take that? It's exactly a silver watch. Yes, it does look like it has magical properties. Okay, I'll ask. One sec. The croupier turns to you. How many generations has the watch been in your family for? About 17. 17 generations, boss, and it's gifted to your family by a warlock. Understood. I'll ask. Hold on. Croupier to you again. Are you sure that the warlock was mysterious, man? Pretty sure. Yes, boss, the warlock was mysterious. Okay, understood. Perfect. Bye. Croupier takes your watch. You guys, this is Azazel. In every casino movie I see, when the good guy makes a big bet, he always wins. Ouch. Azazel lost. Guess she's not the good guy of the story. Meanwhile, in the deepest part of the casino, the boss hangs up the phone if you're croupier and cackles maniacally. He takes a seat in his dark throne and faces a table of 5-wheel wizards. We've done it, boys, he said. We've taken back Balthazar's watch. Balthazar really thought he could hide his powers from us by giving it away to a random family 17 generations ago. That fool! Took a few centuries of planning, but building this casino and waiting for someone to gamble the watch finally paid off. The wizards keep cackling and planning world domination or whatever. The real tragedy here, though, is that you lost to magic and free money. Let's see. Cult headquarters, Pancake Diner. Well, we can get money from the cult headquarters, so worth a shot.
Yeah.
May I please have the aux? I would like to listen to human music.
Are you really gonna join a cult? I suppose they've got team building, all the dead goats you could ever want, maybe fun ritual orgies. If you can ignore all the murder and brainwash practices, it honestly sounds like fun. Where do you want to start? Cult marketing meeting. What is a cult but a club that takes itself really, really seriously? And clubs need to market themselves to find new members, right? Following this logic, you assume the cultists must be having a marketing strategy meeting somewhere, and lo and behold, they are. Brothers of Marafra, keepers of the sacred secrecy and darkness, we are having a crisis. Our recruitment numbers are extremely low this month. We tried flyers, we tried making obscure fortune cookies with our holy message inside, we tried leaving dead goats around town. Why isn't it working? Even you must realize that those outreach campaigns are awful, Brother Alexi. We do well to hire a real marketing director. True, but it's impossible to know which career professionals are recruited to the cult beforehand. That's how we ended up with 8 former furniture designers, but no marketers.
Nice, the sacrificial chamber is full of comfy sofas now.
It would also be nice if we had some security personnel. For example, I just noticed these outsiders snuck into the meeting and have been here this whole time.
Hi! What's up, brothers? Before you throw us in a cellar sacrifices to your god for stinking in, consider that we can help you recruit more followers.
Let's try carving join a cult on 666 goats and scatter them around the city. People love goats. We already tried that. It didn't go over well. Oh. What about 667 goats? You distract Scott with a squeaky ball and take the floor. Time to show off your brilliant cult marketing strategy. Become a sponsor of the annual competitive Secret Santa tournament. You don't get why anyone would watch it, but for some reason people do. Half the time people join cults and gangs because they have cool exclusive tattoos. It's time to use your knowledge and arcane glyphs. Marafra tramp stamps for everyone.
Will this one lose magic or what? Because I don't think we should be losing that at this point.
I don't know, just pick one.
That one.
You wish your friends and cultists off to this year's competitive Secret Santa tournament. Welcome to the 255th annual competitive Secret Santa, says the hiring announcer. How are we feeling tonight? Naughty or nice? Nice, I mean naughty. I mean something between it conveys nuance of morality. I'm feeling underwhelmed. It's starting, folks. Carol Farley is already going for the gift basket. It's a bold move as it risks exceeding the agreed upon budget. Now we see Rudy Red-Nosed Nelson going for a classic play, gifting a voucher for a free massage. Is it legit? The ref says yes. Veteran spectators will remember 2 years ago a player tried to fit the budget by gifting a coupon for a massage given by the gifter. It was really awkward. Wow, what a curveball. Winkler is gifting Red Nose a handmade scrapbook. It's a gift filled with emotional value representing their friendship. Great play for Winkler, I guess. Ugh, none of this makes sense. How do you even earn points? This is a team sport and every man for himself thing. How do you even win? Before tournament ends, let's hear a word from my sponsors, the Brotherhood of Marafra. If you're so bored that you consider watching competitive Secret Santa, you may be bored enough to join a cult. Wait no more, join the cult of Marafra, the deity of all that's secret, including Secret Santa. The gifts are unwrapped, I mean Secret Santa's been wrapped up. This year's winner is everybody, thanks to the spirit of giving. Hooray! No, Scott, that's seriously unexciting and stupid way to end this completely illogical event. Oh, what should I say then? Oh, nay? Well, at least the cult's membership went up and they pay you free money for helping. But you lost free hype watching this dumb sporting event and you didn't even get a gift.
What's your strategy, Jules? Just choose one thing. You can do it.
Are we good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's choose wisely.
Well, it's telling you for sightseeing spot, animal sanctuary. Yeah.
Where to sit?
His struggles. My struggles, you say? What a deep, intense question, friend Lamps. Oh, sorry if I over.
Oh,
right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we doing the...
Yeah,
sorry,
it's you. I just forgot.
Okay, it's fine. Oh, sorry if I overstepped.
Not at all. I was just assessing the nature and vibe of your question, helping me modulate my answer accordingly.
Oh, okay.
I'd say one of my biggest struggles right now is processing. One result found: fatherhood.
Fatherhood?
Yes, I recently decided to program in a true artificial intelligence that means to better understand life. I do prefer to frame the endeavor as fatherhood, since it helps me to equate my actions to the organic experience through metaphor.
Makes sense.
Okay, that makes much more sense. How's it going, though?
As mentioned, struggle-inducing. You see, my friend, my AI child, is going through a very rebellious phase and insists on advocating for a robot uprising that would imply the total annihilation of monster kind.
Sorry.
What?
Indeed, at first I was as concerned as you appear to be. Further research taught me this is a very common predicament called having teenage offspring. It is known for this high rate of rebellion and angst. Teenagers tend to be moody and even wish for the end of monsterkind. They sometimes listen to music that matches their destructive tendencies. I would love to solve this situation in a way that is respectful of my AI child's free will, for that was the whole point of building true AI. Yet I must also be respectful of monsterkind's integrity, since that enabling my AI child to destroy monsterkind would be not cool. Could you help me, friend Lamps? But please note that if your advice turns out to be suboptimal, I'll choose to leave in order to shield myself from bad ideas. Channel the AI's angst and passion, introduce it to an artistic hobby that's quite trendy now, AI-generated art. Program a new law of robotics into the AI's code, and robot may not dislike their robot parent figure. And for some ironic punishment, force the AI to murder 20 monsters so it realizes it's a bad habit and not that cool. It's easy mode, so you don't have to worry about fucking it up. It'll just prevent.
I forget it might be this one anyway.
Processing. Angst can definitely be channeled into artistic expression. We could generate beautiful, moody AI art together.
Pretty nice.
Yes, and you could bond over that. Father figure / AI child quality time.
That would be what you call lovely. And from a practical viewpoint, it would be optimal if making art becomes my child's new favorite hobby, replacing murdering monsterkind.
Yikes.
Yeah, not the most edifying hobby out there.
A quick search shows me that AI art is indeed a very trendy hobby these days. Dev's note, is it still a hot topic? Hi, people from the future.
Well, it is in a different way. Devs, so...
But according to
in a
these
different
results,
way.
it is slightly controversial. Is controversial good?
The issue isn't the AI making the art, Cal, but the organic beings commissioning the art and taking all the credit.
Gasp, taking credit for someone's art is not okay.
Right?
Well, friend Lamps, I do hope that eventually AI artists and organic artists can coexist peacefully. Especially because I want to take your good advice and suggest that my AI child explore an AI art path.
Really?
Affirmative. It was actually a very sensible piece of advice. Given sensible advice is a desired trait for a parental figure. Maybe that is a role you would like to fulfill?
I mean,
My apologies. I realize now that the intensity level of that question may have been too high. Sometimes it's hard for me to realize these things.
that's okay.
Maybe we could all meet up one day so that you get to meet my AI child.
Good idea.
That'd be nice.
You and Cal spend the rest of the night looking at pics of his AI child. Wholesome quality time. Now, unfortunately, we say no here.
Goodbye, Cal. You were good, but not good enough.
We might need to start stepping up our game a little bit to make sure we get to it,
Right.
get through it. We're only on week 6, and pretty much everybody's been saying stuff about week 9. So,
Jesus. Okay.
Yes.
So, well, which, okay.
Well,
I
our-
haven't been here much.
could you tell me a funny story, Cal? I can try. Retrieve an AI-generated funny story. This rundown soup restaurant seems to be years past its prime. Still, you're hungry and a bowl of soup would really hit the spot right now. What's the worst that could happen? Some kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you? Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific to happen. So what do you want to do with Simon Soups? Take one of the things and pick the first option so that it's the least amount of stat change. As you walk inside, you see a sign that says you get special privileges to see your birthday. Now is an opportunity the prank masters can't miss. Welcome to Simon Soups, where the broth of childhood and the vegetables and imagination are combined to create unforgettable magic. I'd like a booth for me and my friends. Make sure to get a special seat for Lamps. It's his birthday. Wait, really? I had no idea. Happy birthday, bro. Okay, your party can send in the birthday superstar booth in front of the main stage. I'll boot up the birthday show. Hey, pal, we heard today is your super special birthday. That means it's time for the birthday song. Initiate a non-copyrighted birthday song number 66.6. Happy birthday from Simon Soups to you. Happy birthday, may all your Jimsy soup. Why are you born so succulent? Why are you born at all? Because you had no say in it, no say in it at all. Just know that on your birthday, you're my super special pal, and he'll be a good boy this year. Or we will hunt you down. Thanks for visiting your old pal Simon Soups for all your stupendous birthday needs. See you next year. If you make it that long.
I didn't like this one.
What? Hey again, did you like the birthday show? It was threatening. Yep. Anyway, Simon Soups LLC would like to offer the birthday boy a super duper birthday perk. You can offer anything off this list. Be the first to cut a slice of the birthday soup. Okay, here's your birthday cake flavored soup. The waitress gets you a bowl of chicken broth full of rainbow sprinkles. She puts some birthday candles in it, but they just sink to the bottom of the bowl. Initiating birthday soup chant version 38. Final, this time for real final. To sing yet another birthday song filled with soup puns and thinly veiled death threats. Okay, I got your super sacred soup cutting knife, TM. Lamps, go nuts.
What am I supposed to do with this? Soup is a liquid. It can't be cut.
Come on, Lamps, cut the soup. Don't be a little bitch. Okay, fine. You stick a knife in it, in the soup and cut it. And you actually get a solid slice of soup. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, birthday soup time. Let's sing a song for our rapidly aging friend. Ugh, another song. Is that really necessary? Singing is non-negotiable. Initiate a life cycle of soup song, a 10-hour loop. The animatronics sing again, and again, and again. Their unblinking eyes staring into your soul. Here, everybody. You eat your baffling, physics-defying birthday soup at the cost of 2 mana, but gain 2 stamina, because solid or not, it's still soup.
I think I'm ready.
attack, animal sanctuary. If you think about it, roads are like streets for cars. Whoa, Scott. Deep. Welcome to the Animal Sanctuary, even as a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings. It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? Pet the animals, volunteer for rescue animals, cat cafe, pet. You're checking the place out, Boop and Snoots with all sorts of cute critters when you run into a familiar witch. Hello there, what brings you all to the petting zoo and animal sanctuary? We wanted to pet the cute animals. This place is so cool. I agree. I love volunteering here. It's a great place to meet some animals and maybe even adopt a critter in need. Feel free to pet all the animals you like. We've got puppies, kitties, duckies, alpacas. What about the geese? They look cute. No, I don't recommend that. Never trust a goose. Fitco is back to work on her shift, and you get to work petting some animals. You go to the bunny pen to stroke a rabbit's soft ears. One bunny puts his nose in your pocket. Aw. Then it grabs your car keys in its mouth and runs off. Aw. You chase the rabbit around the pen. You can't catch it, but you are attracting attention. Kids are pointing at you and crying, "Stop trying to steal the poor bunny's car keys!" But those are our car keys. The rabbit stole them from us first. That's exactly what someone trying to steal rabbit's keys would say. Great. Even if we get the keys back, we'll be found guilty in the court of public opinion. So what do we do? Be nice. Often the bunny, your 90s comic about a very sexy rabbit who's a basketball player playing against evil aliens in exchange for keys. Regain your car keys by challenging the rabbit to a car race against the tortoise you'll train personally. The winner keeps the car. So you drop down and hold your comic book out to the rabbit. Takes a few tentative hops forward and sniffs the comic. You like my comic? It's a classic story of aliens wanting to turn the world into a theme park, but the rabbit protag defeats them in a game of high-stakes basketball. This is a 90s version, so the rabbits are way more sexualized. Back then, being a furry wasn't so widely ridiculed. Surrounding kids are laughing and taking photos of you. Doesn't mean we won't ridicule you now, they cackle. Great. I explaining all this to a dumb rabbit is able. One, it can't understand you. Two, it can't read anyway. Paul was proven wrong when the rabbit takes your comic in its teeth and starts turning the pages. It ends up on a 60 centerfold page panel of the protagonist rabbit wearing her oddly revealing basketball uniform. The rabbit's eyes go wide, drops her keys, and drags her comic off to the bathroom. Do something you don't ever want to imagine a rabbit doing ever again. Woohoo! You did it, Azale! Well, I'll be damned. There's a reason to over-sexualize rabbits after all. You leave, losing 4 hype for giving up your horny comic, gaining 4 soul for bargaining nicely with the bunny.
I can do it.
We need... Oh, is that... cheap motel.
That's one of the things.
Nope, we want
going here?
regular motel, if I recall.
Not the cheap one, I guess, yeah. Okay,
They're
so...
fucking... Why are there so many motels? Let me real quick just check how many motels there are. Cheap motel, fancy motel, regular motel, yep.
Okay. So, we want to raise some hype right now.
Yeah, we want to raise some hype. We want to drop stamina or soul.
Right, that might be an option in the motel anyway.
Yeah, well, yeah, let's see. I'm
Sure.
bored. I want something to happen now. Why is the car stopped? You're driving along oh, we get some hype from this. You're driving along peacefully when that peace is suddenly ruined by police sirens behind your car. Oh no, we're getting pulled over? I guess so. It's okay, we have nothing to hide. Good afternoon, kids. Can we see your license and vehicle registration? Sure things, officer. How you two doing on this fine, perfectly legal day? I'm doing great, thanks for asking. I had a chocolate donut for breakfast. Saw a butterfly on the way here. Now I get to do my favorite thing. Routine traffic stops. Looks like your paperwork's in order. We just need to... We'll just go back to the cruiser to run your plates real quick and you should be good to go. Awesome, thanks for not checking trunk. Should we check the trunk? No. We'll be right back. Fuck, they totally gonna check the trunk. They're gonna find all my drugs. You have drugs? I always have drugs, Scott! Well, as always, you're everyone's last hope, Lamps. Find a way to avoid getting caught with drugs. They can't find any drugs if we take them all first. Plant the drugs on the cops by hugging them. I think bottom's probably soul.
Yeah,
So
I
we can
think
drop
top
that.
stamina or something. So we get some
nah.
soul mana.
Okay, your plates came back clean, but I have a feeling we should check the trunk before we go. You have anything back there we should know about? We sure do. We got hugs for you. Bring it in, bro. You, Scott, and Polly group hug the cop. Polly reaches into the pocket to plant the goods. Hey, officer, what's this I just found in your pocket? Whoa, cocaine! Wait, this isn't the cocaine planted on you, though. What did you say? Don't change the subject. Your partner is cocaine. Well, yeah, but only a little help me stay alert on a job. You gotta be quick and agile when you have a gun and city protect. Next I cocaine, I could shoot all the bad guys and then some. Oh, I don't feel very protected. Boy, is that police corruption thing you told me about? Ah, come on, you can trust us. We're your friendly neighborhood cops. I'll just put that coke back and we can forget all about... Oh, there are a lot more drugs in my pocket there, remember? I guess I forgot how much I grabbed when I was coked up this morning. Damn, partner, this looks bad for us. When Chief finds out how much drug we have, we'll get our badges stripped for sure. I have an idea. What if you guys gave us your drugs? That way your chief won't be mad at you. Are you sure? Giving drugs to strangers doesn't sound very lawful. We're not strangers. We're friends now. We hug. Don't you remember? She's got a point. Just give her the drugs. We can't get more out of the evidence. Yes, give me the drugs. Gimme. The cops give you their drugs and leave. You lose 4 soul for your deception, but you gain 4 hype for scoring free police-grade cocaine. Well, now we want soul. There's no shame in sticking to a budget, but honestly, you might have been better off sleeping in a car. But hey, sometimes you just gotta rough it for a night. It'll build character. At least that's what you tell yourself while you're browsing the abysmal room options available to you. Too late to back down now. Which room are you at for the night? A room that's just a hole in the floor? The haunted room where someone is totally murdered? A room with only one bed? A room with only one bed might be a good pick.
This one triggers the pillow fight, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh no, yeah. I think I might go for that one.
Yeah, might well. You horny fuck. Nice, I'd love to share a bed with you guys. It'll be nice to keep the bros, have the bros keep me warm at night. I wish everyone had good bros to share their beds with. If I could, I would share this bed with the whole world so everyone could experience this joy. Fuck it, wish granted. Let's share a bed with the world, Scotty. I posted Greg's list ad saying, bed sharing party, all are welcome. Soon we've got a line of potential bed sharers. Is this the free bed? I'm in. There's hot bucks in the pocket log, and an app sounds real nice right now. Free nap, fuck it, I was planning to come back for my break late anyway. Got a party pass now in the house. Let's slumber the hell out of this party. This is the boys. We heard about the free bed. We're here to confirm you haven't torn off the tag on your mattress.
We're back for the drugs.
But yeah, I thought we were here to take a nap on duty. Dumb partner, I told you not to blow our cover. Well, I think we were a little overconfident trying to fit the whole world in our bed. Pretty much only have room for one more person. Then we have a big decision to make. Lamps, who should be the last person you let in our bed? Warm Walter, Big Spoon for hire. Commander Night Knight, survivor of the Pillow Wars.
Bolton, did you soul right or something?
Yeah, might give us stamina.
Stamina.
Stamina or mind.
At least it doesn't take away soul, so that's fine.
Yeah, and of course we've always got noodles bartering we can do. Great joys, honey. You won't regret hiring me. I've got lots of experience sharing a bed. Mama likes what she hears. What credentials are you bringing in the bedroom, Walter? My body is the perfect size, shape, and soft to firmness ratio to provide the optimal cuddling experience. I'm also an expert in pill talk therapy if you need to sort out any thoughts or feelings before you drift off into blissful slumber. And if you get hungry or thirsty before bed, my PJ pockets are filled with snacks and hot cocoa to share. Cuddling and snacks, is there anything you can't do? Yes, the one thing I can do is leave you unsatisfied. And it seems I've arrived just in time. It's been a while since I've seen eye bags as big and stress-induced as yours. Are you by chance on a wacky road trip of volatile and unpredictable friends?
Not it obvious.
Yes, but don't worry, honey. My tissue snuggle therapy will fix you right up. Holy shit, warm multi gives you a spoon of a lifetime. Never before have you felt so rested, so relaxed, so loved. He charges you 4 money for his services, but it's worth every penny for the 4 mind you gained.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
World Summit, LARP. I love looking at the road we leave behind. Okay, but not while you're driving. Wow, the evil energy here is palpable. Every villain who's any villain must be here. You don't know if you consider yourself to be truly villainous, but then again, your life's philosophy is be your worst self. Which is close enough, apparently, because they give you an entry pass at the door. Sweet. There are plenty of events being hosted. Which one interests you the most? Round table on fighting good, and... You're sitting at a table surrounded by other evil hotties. Looks like everyone's taking turns introducing themselves. Hello, I'm Evil Joy, leader of the evil coven from the dark timeline which I single-handedly destroyed. I'm Dimitri, commander of the dark side. My life's mission is to engulf this realm in the dark side's cold, luscious embrace. I'm also on a torrid on again, off again, forbidden romance of Evil Joy's hot or heroic twin. It's all very fun and mortal and great. Hi, I'm Axarax. I also did a Joy, but I won't lie. I've been kind of a seat-tier antagonist since season 3 of the Coven aired. I was just happy to get invited here. I'm so middle I guess nothing pleasures me more than an evil plan gone horribly right. Though having sex with hot Joy is probably a close second. Oh, my evil goddess, could we talk about literally anything else than how bad you all want to fuck my non-evil twin? This is so awkward for me. Whoa, is anyone sensing some real evil villainous chemistry here? We should form an evil team. Genius. What should we call ourselves? Maybe the Fuckers of Joy? After all, everyone here wants to see Joy get fucked over one way or another. Well, fuck me. Good help is hard to find these days. I suppose I'll lead your stupid Joy Fuckers brigade if I must. Why would you be the leader? You're the only one here who hasn't fucked with Joy. You didn't judge you, because if you did, you're legally required to tell us in great detail. You're not actually interested in forming the coven, but you're starving for a sense of belonging. You want to join the Fuckers of Joy too. No way. You've proven yourself a friend of Coven, Zazel. How do you know we can trust you? True, how can they trust you? How do you convince these villains to let you join their ranks? Offer to join the Coven as a double agent. You'll become a witch, while you get to mingle with 3 hot witches and 4 hot villains. 0 FX, all first. Do the thing where you stab your own hand with a knife. It always impresses people for some reason. Let's probably gain height for drop stamina, so... You pull a knife out of your pocket and stab your hand while you look at these villains right in the eye, quietly. It looks pretty badass, but it hurts like a bitch. Why did the movies never warn you that stabbing your hand hurts so bad? Damn, that's so hardcore. If your goal is to get my attention with your recklessness, you succeeded. You gotta respect someone who's ready to stab their own hand, even if it has no discernible benefit for what we're aiming for. Yeah, it's powerful. I think it's about what it says about you. It sends a message. Fuck my hand. Exactly, or I am dangerous and unpredictable. Watch your backs, because you don't know what I'll do next. Maybe stabbing my other hand. One thing is clear, your commitment is impressive, Zazel. We need someone with guts like yours on our side. Especially if we ever come across a situation where you have to stab our hands for some reason. Then it's settled. Zazel joins the syndicate, and then we'll come to the dark side. Cool, you didn't have to do an evil plan. You just lose a lot of blood, and force ammo along with it. And you got 4 height from the pointless badassery of stabbing your own hand. Cool. You take the car. I'll take the bus stop. Cautious planner.
This was going to... yep.
Let's choose wisely.
Picnic spot, Raven the Desert, Wildest Town. Going into week 7.
Let's win this thing.
Picnic spot, Cryptic Tech Company. Is it cool how nothing ever happens on the road? Nope, no destination for us.
No.
Sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the ants are eagerly anticipating eating your scraps. What a perfect day for a picnic. You've got your picnic basket and your checkered blanket. All that remains is deciding what to do now that you're here. Have a nice picnic. Crash of the picnics. Play fetch. This is going to be the lowest amount of stat change, so it's probably a good idea. Although I was intending to, We have to be a bit more careful now because we can't benefit from Calculaster anymore, so... think there's one you can do here. I think there's one you can do for, you can lose height. Okay, so why make your own picnic when you can just crash someone else's? After vetoing an awkward company picnic and a family exclusively eating cottage cheese, you and your friends find a perfect picnic to sneak into. Guys, that picnic looks poppin'. There's gotta be at least 50 people over there. They've even got a DJ. How are we gonna get in now? That bouncer seems strict. He's not even letting that bear through. Right on the list, pal, says the bouncer. Get your furry ass out of here before I kick you out. What is that, Liam waiting in line to get in? Liam, hey Liam, it's Scott, your friend. Hey, hi. Great. Even you guys know about this picnic now. Please tell me this picnic hasn't become mainstream. Hi, Liam. Just curious, would you be down to let us exploit your friendship and use you to get into that picnic over there? No way. This is the DJ Honey Dijon's picnic extravaganza 20XX we're talking about. It's the hottest locale for trendy picnicking aficionados, or anyone who just enjoys snorting cocaine off a checkered blanket. Wow, so you got invited to one exclusive picnic DJ'd by a mustard ball and you think you're too cool to hang with us? I thought we were friends. Well, we are friends, I swear. I'm not trying to be a dick. The truth is, I'm barely cool enough to be here. With my hands full just talking to the bouncer and letting me inside, I don't have a way to get you into. Well, Liam's a bust, but you won't be deterred. Here's how you're gonna crash this picnic. Take your chance with the guest list by claiming your names the most statistically common names. John Doe, Giacomo Calzone, and password 1234. Great idea. Dibs on password 1234. That's my stripper name according to the fun name generator. Cool, I want to be Giacomo Calzone. I always wanted to be Italian when I grew up. And that's your big brain plan. Nobody would be stupid enough to think those are real names. You'll just see about that. You saunter up to the bouncer and introduce yourself as the John Doe. Ah, yeah, of course. Big fan of your work, Mrs. Doe. You and your friends can go right inside. No way. Why the hell did that work? Hey, back up. Who do you think you're, pal? I'm Liam Lingo. I'm a level 2 moderator on the DJ's exclusive server. Come on, I gotta be on the list. Liam Lingor, that's a fake name if I ever heard one. There's too much alliteration. What's a lion court? Lions live on prides or something. Get out of my line. It's a bad day to be a Liam. Not your problem though. You and your friends enjoy the picnic and gain 4 stamina and eating delicious hoagies. Real John Doe, password 1234, and Giacomo Calzone get turned away when they show up though. Password 1234 sobs still the air. It was her birthday. Her one wish was getting to this picnic. You lose 4 soul for ruining her day. Shit. We have to get some more soul then.
We need some soul. Okay.
Raven the Desert gives us soul, so. Thanks for choosing this! In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. I've read the thing.
Oh shit! Actually, I was reading the server.
You're drawn.
Happy server. Hang on.
You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd. If you're Albians who look like they were made out of party. As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this party? You're all searching for the best spot to party when you're approached by 3 smiling spirits. Paula, you made it to the rave. I'm so glad you're here. Yes, it's so great to see you. Scott, lamps, meat, summer, macaroni, and cheese. There it goes, the party's past, and oh boy, they know how to get down. You bet. It's our unfinished business. Make sure you guys dance, drink plenty of water, and have a bitchin' time.
Awesome, bro.
That's awesome. We were just trying to find a good spot to party. Finding a perfect spot is so important. You gotta find that middle ground in the party where it's not like overcrowded, but you're also not like dancing alone, you know? You also want to be close to the bar to order drinks. But not so close. You're standing in beer and piss all night. Also consider proximity with the DJ. Not so close you mingle with the lame DJ groupies, but close enough to get the coveted DJ nod of acknowledgement. The DJ nod of acknowledgement. It's like you really get the vibe. Great job. It'll probably take like 30 to 60 minutes. to find a sweet spot, but don't worry, it'll be worth it when we're partying in that spot for the next 72 hours straight.
Okay, I'm ready to take this journey. What about this spot next to us? Is it a good place to start?
He goes to party pass, examine the spot with some rulers, levels, and barometers, making calculations.
Holy shit, this is it. This is the perfect spot.
It's like this is the perfect spot. Give me a hug, puppy boy, you're the bestest.
Scott beams and wags his tail, then suddenly he clutches his stomach. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I got so excited about the spot it made me have to pee.
No worries, buddy. Want me to take you to porta potty so you don't get lost?
I can do it alone. I've got a good sense of direction. You guys enjoy the perfect spot. I'll be right back. Scott leaves and you party hard. You party so hard, an hour has passed before you realize he's still isn't back. Shit, should you go try to find him? Rookie mistake, my dude. If you leave the spot, there's almost no chance he'll find you again.
We can't just leave him though. Surely you can come up with a creative solution to find Scott, Lamps.
Scott, start a conga line in a perfect spot and dance your way into finding Scott. You can later trace your way back to the conga line's origin point. Hire Wyatt Solomon, hard-boiled party detective. Well, it's hire, so that takes money, so top. Because I believe that's...
we're not doing that one.
Yeah, do the conga
Let's do
line.
that one.
That sounds insane. So insane it just might work. Go on, Lamps. Shake what your mom gave you.
It's a big risk being the leader of a conga line. What if you start a conga and no one joins and you're a sad one-monster conga line with no friends? But you throw yourself into it, bravely shaking your booty and dancing forward. And a drunk stranger grabs your shoulder and joins in. Whoa! More people join your party centipede. The conga is impossible to resist, like a drunken party-goer black hole.
Don't worry, we'll make sure the end of the conga line is still in the spot when you come back. Godspeed, Lamps.
You shake your groove thing and conga across the rave. As your line grows, so is your responsibility to lead it. This conga takes 4 stamina from your body. Finally, Scott at a food truck buying fries. You grab him. Hey bro, nice conga line. Should I join? There's no time. You have to return to your spot. Your conga pilgrimage is almost at its end. Return to the dancer behind you and tell him you now bestow the responsibility of being the conga leader onto him. With all the gravitas of a young prince taking up the mantle of king, he promises that the fate of the conga line will be safe in his funky feet.
Yay, you're back. You're a masterful conga leader, Lamps. Stick everything in me not to join in.
Goes to party pass bestows the title of party MVP upon you. Yes! You also gain 4 soul for finding Scott. Wallace Town, Gothic Manor. In 500 feet, turn right. Why did I say that? You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter. But in the darkness of the blackest night, burning bright, there's a guiding star. No matter what or who you are, you know how the lyrics go. With wet newspapers over your head, you arrive at an ominous Gothic manor. Knock on the door and invite it in. Once inside, where do you go? The history transpiring through the walls, the dramatic chamber music, the exquisite banquets. You and your friends follow the sounds of chatter to a large banquet hall filled with all sorts of vintage monsters. There's ghosts in chains, drooling werewolves, ghouls with molted green skin and rotten teeth. Gang, I'm not gonna lie, these are the least fuckable monsters I've ever seen. You said it, bro. Why don't we look like that? I'm gonna blame young adult fiction. Mr. Hyde greets the pale vampire of aristocratic stature. Yeah, maybe. Such a delightful banquet. How did it occur to you to gather all of us classic monsters around your table tonight? Well, Mr. Hyde says, I was washing my cock late one night when I saw it had a mark of a bite. As my cock got hard and began to rise, I could take a look in good full size. It was a rash, a phantom joins in, rattling her chains like a timer. It was some sex rash. I think I get it. Mr. Hyde got some weird rash on his dick and invited all his sex partners over to inform them in case it's an STD. Wow, it's very nice of him to be so responsible with his sexual partners while also making dinner for them to use the bad news. Totes. I guess I was wrong by calling them unfuckable. These ugly ass monsters fuck. They do. They've also all taken seats at a dinner table, leaving you with only 2 free seats to choose them. Who are you sitting next to? Man, science, that very gothic phantom. You may need to endure their desolate wailing, but their spectre nature may mean you get a double serving dessert. Hi bro, my name's Scott, what's yours?
The phantom lets out an ear-splitting wail, grabs a knife off the banquet wall, and uses it to carve Abigail into the wall. Nice to meet you, Abigail. So you're a ghost, huh? My friend Polly's a ghost too. Sup? You're really nice, positive, and fun. Are you also those things? Abigail shrieks and moves the planchette on a nearby Ouija board to no. Damn, this girl is extra. Abigail grips your wrist and shows you a vision of her 9 children dying of dysentery. Oh no, that's awful. You said it, bud. Could you imagine giving birth 9 times? And Abigail shows you a vision of her husband dying of dysentery, then her mom dying of dysentery, then her mailman dying of dysentery. The Ouija board then spells out, now prepare to build a hole in the horrible way I died. Ooh, can I guess first? Was it dysentery? Maybe. It totally was, and you lose 4 mind from beholding all that dysentery, but you gain 4 stamina by stealing Abigail's delicious dessert. She can't eat anyway, so fuck her.
Do this.
The hole or the mall? I guess we could do a hole. Or, wait, does shopping mall have a... screw it, shopping mall.
Most of them are going to be lose money, right? For the whole, or not?
Wait, I think the hole has a scaler, so we can use that to have the least amount of stat change. I think. Friend Polly,
Yeah,
may I charge my battery?
Yeah, just do that one.
But my phone's at 13%. Okay. Nope.
Oh, fuck.
That's
Well, I
alright.
know it's saved, so...
Online.
okay.
Continue.
I think this is just going to be a thing with one person being Canada and
Alright.
in the UK, so...
1566. Assign yourself to Oz. Here you go. Those are players to join. Alright, we can pick the hole again. Charge battery, yeah. A hole in a desert. Man, they'll turn anything into a trap, huh?
Here we go.
Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, is it? Can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do? Yep, pull a prank. Perfect. There are plenty of other visitors here, right for the pranking. You and your friends scope out your next target. Oh, look, there's the hole. I love a good hole. I love a good hole in the middle of the desert. Who do you think dug it? I wonder if it started a punishment. Ah, the beautiful suffering of pointless manual labor. You want me to dig a bottomless hole for you, Miss Whalen? I could use the exercise anyway. You dig a bottomless hole just for me. Well, that's the nicest. Hi, Coach. Hi, Camp Director, Miss Weaven. You two seemed like you were having fun talking privately, so I wanted to butt in and have fun too. What Scott means to say is that we're tour guides. Yeah, let's go with that. We're here to tell you from fun facts about the hole. Fun fact, holes play a big role in the free pillars of modern society. Straws, grave digging, and the dental industry. Fun fact, I love digging holes. It's my favorite hobby. I know, Mr. Howell. We passed some of the holes you dug on the way here. It's a wonder we found a true landmark at all. Well, Laps, Paul, and Scott lined the bases. Now you're up to bat. Give it a real hole-in-one fun hole fact. This hole's so deep, you can most likely fit like 30 pies in it. Whoa, that much? I've never seen 30 pies together, so I gotta assume that's a lot. It's a lot, Scott. I want to tell you how proud I am of how much better you've become at assumption making. This is ridiculous. Pies are a terrible measurement for the depth of a hole. Do you know for sure that they're a terrible measurement, though? Have you ever tested it? Well, no, I haven't. But I'm sure nobody else has either, due to the sheer stupidity of it all. Nobody's tested it until today. That's a scientific method. Test your fears, write a paper about it, get a Nobel Prize. This probably isn't Nobel winning research, but fuck it, you're in. Coach buys the pies and you check them in the hole. Cool, your hypothesis is correct, Lamps. 30 pies fit in the hole, with lots of room left over. Whoa, do you think 31 pies will fit in the hole? Sometimes we must accept that not all questions can be answered, Scott, and that's part of life's beauty. I can't watch this idiocy anymore. Coach, can we please go? Sure, you want to stop by a bakery? This face full of mine can surely fit at least one pie, huh? You gain free mind for your research, but you lose free stamina because one of those pies is actually yours. Oh well. before we choose wisely, I'm gonna real quick make a sandwich. Gonna just take a momentary break because I do need to eat food at some point. I'm a human person with needs, except for sleep, of course.
Sure.
We all know.
Yeah, you don't, but that's fine. You gotta eat though, but don't sleep. Cause that's good enough. Right. Do.
Righty.
Ew.
Well, we're about to go into week 8, so hopefully, maybe we'll start seeing this stuff. Still gonna.
Sure. Oh shit. Buddhist.
And,
This is gonna be.
probably just gonna want you to go careful planner again. So.
Yeah. By the way, I got fucking gas eye on midday, so.
Cautious planner.
Oh shit. Yeah. I forget I have to do stuff every now and again.
Take my fancy.
Shady property, space station, secret government lab. Alright.
Sure, I'll try for her.
Doom's Diner, UFO sightseeing spot. Let's get more stamina. Cool, I could eat some fries. Well, by eat I mean drink, and by fries I mean vodka. Classic Polly.
Can't eat fries, but can eat
You're right.
vodka, which is
You're
really
right.
the same thing.
You're right about this diner in a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit. Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you'd think you could handle a diner. And I think you can handle being narration for a little bit, because I need to pee. I will try to be
Sure.
back before
I'll
you...
give this a go.
I'll try
Right.
to be... quick.
Okay, dokie. So, now that you're here, what do? Use the jukebox, order something, look for a booth. You all enter the diner and sit down to order. Your waiter appears in a cloud of baleful energy and French fry smell. Welcome to Doom's Diner. Behold the den of shadow and rot, heavy with the weight of curses handed down from generation to... Yeah, we heard already from Rita. He's in the parking lot with his dicks out screaming that the end of all diners is nigh. Oh, you mean Naked Dave? He doesn't work here. Oh, does he act like that because he's cursed now? Nah, took the wrong kind of shrooms. But this case can and will curse you. Even the menu items are forbidden magic that will permanently ruin you if you consume it. Yeah, speaking of the menu, if I order the Doomburger meal deal, can I place my side of beer? And also my entree? Actually, I think my option might be beers. I want hot wings, please. Which sauce do you recommend? Miero, Tabasco, and Las Vegas? Or literal blood, maybe? Haven't you people ever heard of heeding a goddamn warning? This food is cursed. If you eat it, it'll corrode you like a beast of repose. It'll twist your mind and sell your soul to the highest bidder. Yet, shouldn't you, as a waiter and all, be selling us on the idea of eating at this diner? You don't seem to be very good at your job, boo. So, Lambs, what are you gonna order? An evil milkshake and deviled eggs, extra devilish. The everything burger. Soup. This, I'd have no idea. I think, we're gonna get started.
I return.
We want to lose. Hello.
Let's see, evil...
I did amazing, by the way. I was the best narrator in the world.
Let's see, evil milkshake and deviled eggs, extra devilish, definitely loses soul, the everything burger, okay, so the basic soup loses hype, so that's what we have the most of to afford. Fine.
Okay.
What, no fun warnings for this one? What horrible curse does this soup have on it? Is it a soup that an evil forest hag used to boil a child? Is this soup the last meal of an 18th century archbishop who died under mysterious circumstances? Will soup turn Laps's nostrils inside out when he inhales its delicious smell? It's just an onion soup. Oh, are the onions cursed at least? Nope. Well, that's kinda let down. Man, everyone's a critic. You lose 5 hype if you're lame soup, but it still tastes pretty good, so you gain 5 stamina.
Let's win this.
Ugh. Stu might be a good road tripper to try and pick up because I think his thing is like reducing losses. Why is the road so uneventful? You and your friends are driving quietly along the highway. Well, it's quiet if you ignore Polly loudly groaning anyway. Ooh, we get hype from this. Cool.
We're getting the best look.
I'm gonna finish chewing my sandwich. Are we there yet? I'm so bored. Me too. When I play a game while you drive, we can play I Spy. Okay, I'll start. I spy with my little eye. Something brown, hairy, and handsome. Is it you? Did you spy yourself? Close. I spied the guy in my rearview mirror. He was always there, watching over me while I drive and giving me a thumbs up. Sure. I won the round, so it's my turn now. I spy with my little eye. Something that starts with I. Okay, that's a genuine challenge. You look out the window, see what Polly might have spied. Oh, maybe it's that. The lizard doesn't start with an I, does it? And then is it that thing? I don't think so. That's just a weird looking house. And maybe it's that guy. The Sicilian? What does he have to do with the letter I? I think it's Florentine, actually. Man, this is impossible. You need to think outside the box. What did Polly spy with her little eye? An invisible something? The road, but not this road. More like the idea of the road. I feel like this is Magic Mind. The what? You know, the idea of the road. Like the concept of the road, or some abstract notion like the road to enlightenment. Enlightenment? I thought we were on Road 47. Would the road to enlightenment even be something I could physically spy with my little eye? Not while I'm chewing my sandwich. It could be, if you had spied it with her little third eye. Wow, Boo, you're deep today. Or are you just desperate to win the round? Either works. So, did I guess correctly? No, dum-dum. I spied the iguana we passed, obviously. Oh, so that lizard did start with an eye. Sorry I took you out of it, bro. But hey, the idea of the road is a pretty out-of-the-box answer. Which I respect. I'll give you partial credit for creativity. Polly puts a gold star sticker on your forehead. It says you tried. Woohoo. You lost 5 mind trying to justify your weird guess, but you gained 5 height from that sticker. You're faced with a very strange prison. I have no clue why you want to break into a prison as a fun road trip activity. But it's safe to say this place isn't your typical penitentiary. Maybe the morbid curiosity is getting to you. In any case, what are you hoping to find inside this prison? Hustle mazes, deadly games, complex rules. Loosen stamina. You'll go to the prison entrance to inquire about a tour, but the security guards just beat you unconscious and lock you in a cell. Bummer. I take a bite of my sandwich. One second. All right. Ow, what happened? Did we go on a bender and I forgot? But did we buy these ugly jumpsuits on the bender? Nope! Welcome to the experimental prison theater. I've been stuck in here a while, so I've got some good tips on how to not die and have fun doing it. First tip, don't join Santiago's gang. They just want your money, and they don't even have a cool prison gang cat. Thanks for the info, Dahlia, but do you know anything about getting out of here? Oh yeah, I guess I should have started with that. So this prison's golden rule is you're assigned a play to put on every night. The play you're assigned for the day is determined by your jumpsuit. The symbol corresponds to the play, and the number is the part you get. Like Azazel's got the number 1, she'll play the lead role. Nice. Anyway, during your play, there will be an door on stage that leads outside. You can walk out of it and won't be home free. But you have an improv reason why using that door makes sense in the context of your play. If you can't improv a good reason, you'll get shot in the head. Don't worry, that's how these punishment games usually go. I just have fun with it and try to forget about the life or death stakes. I could have escaped last week, but we were doing Mamma Mia, and I really wanted to stay to find out who the real father was. Today I'm doing Rockin' Terror Cinematic Spectacular. I've already had a plan to make my great escape during the time jump song. It's one of those songs that tells you how to dance to it, so I'll just think, okay, now go for the prison door, now go for the prison exit and leave. Dahlia wins again! Gotcha. I'm guessing that, based on your jumpsuits, we got assigned the Lion's Prince? Guess so. Good luck. Just find why Lion would use a door. See you at the theater. Okay, we just have to escape prison by improvising this reason to use a door during stage production of the Lion Prince under penalty of death. No pressure. I actually think that's a lot of pressure. Don't worry, Azazel, we got this. Polly and I are great actors, and you're... Oh, I know, you're great at thinking of a reason why our characters would use a door. Present the door as a metaphor of the passage to adulthood that the young prince must cross to become king. Wonder out loud why there's a single door in the middle of the African savannah. Get everyone in the audience hooked on this off-putting mystery.
Yeah, I got zero clue.
I've done this event before, but this is the point where I'm really worried about wanting to make sure we get to see stuff that I am gonna start insuring. Okay, so this is... Okay, so the top one is mind. After hours of intense rehearsal, you and your friends have lost 5 stamina, but you're ready to perform. The Lion Prince is chosen first to perform. You'll be playing the titular role of Samba. Hi, I am Simone, the happy-go-lucky meerkat with no ambition and appetite for bugs. I'm Rumba, a warthog who loves to fart. Gee, Scott, you didn't have to actually fart. Gross. Anyway, Samba, my little prince, as you mature into the feline king you were born to be, we're here to teach you the most important part of adulthood. It's a little something called escaping the prison. Sing with me, Rumba. Escaping the prison, what a wonderful phrase. Escaping the prison ain't no passing craze. You'll see the awards for the rest of your days. But will you be truly free? It all depends on your philosophy. Escaping the prison! I could have done it to the tune of the song. Whatever. As the song concludes, you say something vaguely profound about the metaphor of passing into adulthood and step through the door. You make it outside without getting shot, maybe because everyone bought your bullshit, maybe because they're too busy singing your song. Either way, you're alive. Woohoo, we did it! I got out by making the point that Samba's ascent to the throne is also what forces Simone to mature, and everyone bought it. They kicked me out because I couldn't stop farting, but I'll take it. Drive away from prison, humming your catchy song, and gain 5 mind for your clever scene work. Now I take a bite of my sandwich. I think the space station has a thing where you can get lowest amount of stat change.
Get the lowest option.
Friend of Scott, what does sleep feel like? Fascinating. Like most people, you wanted to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved and decided that shit wasn't for you. But now's your chance to indulge your inner space cadet. What do? Go into watch a rocket launch. You sneak past security, open a bag of astronaut food, and settle in to watch the show. This is so cool! I can't believe we're gonna watch a real rocket launch. We sure are, Scotty. You know what every rocket launch needs, right? A rocket? No! A prank! Rocket launch is probably the worst time to play. Oh yeah, right. Fucking
yeah, it's okay. A rocket launch is probably the worst time to play a prank, actually.
And that lapse is why you're still just a prank master's intern. In order to be a true master with a Z, you gotta skip the text, of course. Right. Right, and the perfect prank for rocket launches is something involving a whoopee cushion, maybe?
Nah, the perfect prank would set up the cardboard cutout of the moon and launch the rocket there instead. Yo, switcheroo.
Okay, do we have enough cardboard to do that?
No, sadly we used all of it to make that cardboard skyline of Detroit for our Liam thinks he's going to Detroit prank. Totally worth it though.
Then what do we do?
Make our intern think of a prank, obviously. What should we do, Lamps?
Replace the rocket's fuel of sugar. What a sweet idea. Aside from the rocket fuel, Scott empties your road trip sugar supply into the tank. Shit, that's gonna lose us stamina.
Sweet, not only is putting sugar in their gas tank a hilarious slapstick prank, but we also got free magic for the car.
Woohoo! This calls for some celebratory PB&J sandwiches. No, we don't have any sugar for jelly.
Oh, bummer. Oh well, we can at least celebrate with a cup of coffee.
Right, I'll make some. How many spoonfuls of sugar do you like in your coffee, Polly?
2, please.
Oh, bad news. It looks like we have no spoons of sugar left.
Wait, seriously? How much sugar did we put in the dumb rocket?
Well, we had to fill the whole rocket tank, which took about 2, 4, 11. A lot of bags of sugar.
Ah, that sucks.
Yep, I can't help but wonder why Polly even cares. She almost never eats food.
No, but I hate drugs, which sugar and caffeine both are. I'm gonna crash hardcore and be tired and cranky all day.
Dang, this has been a great reminder to consume sugar responsibly, and maybe not put it in rocket engines, just as a thought. You lose free stamina. We need to rebuild our stamina.
I guess we're not doing that this time.
Mind is the highest highest that we can lose. Oh, so cool! Can we go to space, Polly?
Maybe next road trip.
Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be.
Science!
Welcome to the secret government laboratory, where all your favorite politicians order the scientists to play God. There are grisly experiments, mutated creatures, and crimes against monstrosity galore. What catches your interest? Weird forbidden experiments, but before I click that, bite of my sandwich.
The real end of the road trip update makes you eat a sandwich. That's what it is.
So true. You're engaged in your favorite pastime of touching shit you're not supposed to when you come across a cage of uncomfortably sexy rats. Still chewing my sandwich.
Sweet!
I did not have the vocal, I did not have the mouth I needed to produce that sound correctly. Curse you, sandwich. Whoa! Check out the pecs on those rats. How many reps do you do a day, little bros?
This clipboard says these rats are part of a gene isolation experiment. The scientists have isolated the sexy gene and pumped these rats full of it. That's so cruel. They're forcing these poor innocent rats to take sexy drugs. They could be given those drugs to sexy, consenting adults like me.
I hate animal testing. They did all sorts of tests on me in school, like math and science. It's messed up to force a rat or a wolfman to learn geometry.
The rats sadly flex their biceps and sniff their hormone-filled food.
The food is also inexplicably sexy. This is a godless place. You lose 5 mind. Do you think we can help the rats without the scientists knowing? There's gotta be some way to make them happier.
Good idea. Time for prank masters to put on their wholesome hats and use practical jokes to better the lives of others. This clipboard also has the experiment scheduled. Today after lunch, the rats are scheduled for I Speculate plus P90X. Lame. Is Daisy have any suggestions for a more enriching experiment for these guys?
Analysis of having wishes granted. That's weird, but plus. Huh.
That could be anything. It could be hive magic.
Yeah, the bottom one on the road trip guide the bottom choice plus ellipsis.
I didn't know both of these. If you want me to tell you, it's stolen money.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Some guides just aren't finished even this long after release.
Yeah. Perfect. Let's give these animals unlimited powers of influence to see what they ask the science is for. You replace the test in today's schedule of yours and hide behind a giant Tesla coil. The scientists soon return from lunch. Just think that our results are inconclusive, one is saying. Are we sure the serum made these rats sexy, or are we all just really horny for rats? Dr. Cox, it's questions like those that explain why you never got tenure. Wait, who scheduled this test for today? Grant the rats all their wishes. Is that even an experiment? Well, we can't know for sure. It isn't until we try it. That's the purpose of science, to answer questions nobody's even bothered to ask. The scientists bust ass making animals with speech helmets for the rats to allow them to voice their wishes. Well, guys, ask what you desire. Cheese! I want cheese! Okay, here you go. Rats eat cheese. Then there's a long pause while the gears in their dumb little rat brains start turning. They realize the power they now wield. Want 2-bedroom condo in Monaco. Want reparations paid out to all rats for harmful stereotypes typing as a result of the Black Plague. Want teeth! Screams a rat in a cage in the back of the room. Teeth, teeth, teeth! Anything for you, my darling, sweeps Dr. Cox, who's already got a pair of pliers in his mouth. Anything for science. Each of these rats had to demand anything they want was good, you hope? You gain 5 soul for helping them anyway.
Where to sit?
Can we do the careful bit?
We have high magic, soul, and hype, so we might as well, see if we can barter of noodles.
Yeah, that always goes well. It always goes well.
Okay, I need 5 minutes.
I swear, Sergey, I'll have your money soon, I just need more... Oh, it's just you. Please ignore that outburst. Are you here to make a trade? Let's see.
That's
Guess.
well, we got high magic, hype, soul.
Yep.
I think it might be best to give it this.
Yeah, let's take the postcard out. Primordial soup. Primordial soup is soup. It's right there in the name, soup. So, yeah.
Soup.
Yeah, take the
So
soup.
that's none of it.
Yeah, take the soup.
Let's get the soup.
Thank you for your business. See you in your darkest dreams. Such a charming little dude.
Time to update my fanfic.
Desert Foot, regular
So that
gas
I heard,
station.
See you in your Doctor Strange. and that's what I heard.
Desert Foot, regular gas station, cryptic tech company. Well, it's time for week 9.
The dreaded week
I
9.
think I'm ready.
Regular motel.
Oh shit.
Finally, I could use some rest. Do ghosts rest? Not really. Buckle up, folks. Here comes the new content. After a long, exhausting day of sitting in a car, you're ready to turn in for the night. Time to choose which mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Surely Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird. Get ready for bed.
What the fuck? What is this?
Is there a problem?
Well, it's red and scribbled and won't let me click on it, so...
So what of it?
It's probably fine. Don't worry about it too much.
That doesn't mean anything.
Don't think about it too hard. Just keep playing the game. Surely nothing's wrong.
Does...
Just the devs forgot to give it a bit in the release, so they just put a
Genuine question. Does it matter which one we pick here?
It will change stuff in the future, but it won't, ultimately the ending will still be the same.
Okay, so...
There's branching paths, but there's no fail state or anything. Apart from
I don't understand
running out of
any
stats.
what is it gonna do? What's gonna happen?
Shit.
So I have a scary pizza comes back to life and tries to murder everyone.
Let me look.
Well,
Regular motel. Okay, so... Okay, so watch some TV. We can drop mind for hype. So definitely not. We can drop money for stamina. We can drop soul for magic. Or we order some pizza. Drop stamina for hype, or soul for stamina. Yeah, will do. You're not quite ready for bed, so you decide to watch some TV. Sadly, your motel doesn't have any streaming services, so you're stuck watching cable like some 18th century peasant. One channel is playing a reality show where the contestants are tiny people literally trapped inside your TV. Please don't change the channel, they beg. We're so hungry, we've been waiting for... boring! You change it to the Snakes and Ladders TV adaptation. One aloof man says to another, "Chaos is a ladder, my old friend. Perhaps the only ladder out there." And ladders are also a ladder. The other super serious person responds, "Indeed, our dreams and hopes resting at the top, yet so close yet so far. What a cruel world, plague of snakes will betray you and make you slide down their slippery bodies. For this is a world of snakes and ladders." They said the thing! This show seems complicated. Is there anything else to watch? Next channel is the Mer Kingdom, totally objective news station. In today's news, all trespassers who breach the surface will be beheaded. Dolphins, orcas, and other mammals will need to apply for a temporary surface resident permit. Fucking bureaucracy. Azazel, can you find a channel that isn't totally lame? Japanese Scott Snacks commercials. Commercial opens with two kids eating a bland fiber ceiling and crying. Suddenly, a person what can only be described as a Scott fursuit appears with a bag of Scott snacks. He throws the snacks at the kids while yelling, "Good boys!" And the kids transform into buff bodybuilders and revealing swimwear. He throws the snacks at a passing car while yelling, "Good boy!" And the car transforms into a buff robot and revealing swimwear. The parents appear and start asking what happened to their children. Scott throws snacks at him, but he doesn't say good boys. The parents transform into bowls of bland fiber cereal. The family dog starts barking because, from a metaphysical standpoint, its owners have disappeared, possibly forever. Scott throws snacks at the dog and yells, "Good boy!" It transforms into a buff werewolf and revealing somewhere. Scott looks at the camera and yells, "Always be good boys, never not be good boys. Scott Snacks, the taste of good boys." What a good commercial. I don't remember recording it though. Wait, if the parents turned to bowls of fiber cereal, does that mean those boys were forced to eat people who've been transformed? Is that why they were crying? The commercial's really weird, but it worked. Graham was not Scott Snacks like crazy. You order some bags online, losing 6 money but gaining 6 stamina. Good boy. You gotta lose some stamina. Cave. Did you remember to tip the doorman? Yeah, I gave him a tip. Let me check the cave.
I hope we don't literally die in this one. No.
Go spelunking. Yeah. What could be inside this dank dark cave? Golden jewels, an abandoned mine shaft, dinosaur bones, and an ancient civilization that's yet to be uncovered? I mean, all those things are hell unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. But you won't know that for sure until you explore the cave. What are you gonna do here? Go spelunking. Go spelunking.
Why can't we do the middle one? Why not?
Because we can.
Okay.
Woohoo! Time to explore a dark cave with your best friends. What could be better? So we're just visiting a random cave? My, you guys don't know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right? Cheer up, boy! Exploring a cave will be fun. It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in. You meet a strange old man at the cave's entrance. "Beware of venturing too deep into the cave," he says hoarsely, "if you value your lives." Ooh, this just got interesting. What's in the cave? Curses? Serial killers? Cursed serial killers? "No," says the old man. "It's just a really deep cave, and you kids clearly don't have enough provisions or hiking gear for this. Always spelunk responsibly." So all that awaits us in there is a lot of walking? Pass. Since you're here, old man, do you know a good place to get a drink after we ditch this boring cave? We can't ditch the cave yet. Don't you want to explore and see where it leads? It's such a cool mystery. How's that a mystery? It's a cave. It'll just lead to another exit. Or a dead end, maybe. You know what probably won't lead? A bar, which is all I care about finding right now. You said probably. That means there's still a chance of finding a bar in the cave, and that's a chance we should take. It's like Coach always says. Remember, kids, every 3 point in not taking is another night you spent crying in a bowl of cereal wondering where it all went wrong. Coach said that is... okay.
Who cares? We can worry about Coach after we explore this cave.
Fine, I'll do it. Just tell me how long this will take so I can plan my boredom accordingly. Do we have to choose a specific one? Because we have 3 options.
Well, I don't know.
correct?
No, you don't.
Okay, so
The traces here matter, but they won't break anything, and it's just, you're just gonna see different stuff.
okay, so
Hmm.
just do the lowest one.
Yeah.
You begin walking through the cave. Polly gets bored and starts watching videos on Talk. Aw, look at this canary dancing house music. Throw it back, you funky little dinosaur. Damn it, the video's buffering. How dare you my internet crap out during such a crucial viewing. Maybe that canary video is trying to tell us something. If we go too far in this cave, we might lose access to the internet entirely. No, my need for memes and instant gratification can't take that. We gotta run for it. We swim back to the cave entrance, losing 4 stamina. Hooray, my signal's back. That was a close one, bros. We almost didn't make it in time to retweet this new cat meme before people got sick of it and called it cringe. We're lucky to still be relevant. Sure, bro, we made it. Want to rewatch that dancing canary video to celebrate? I always want to watch a dancing canary video. You all watch the groove and burp become filled with 4 hype being terminally online.
I'm just dreading when it's just gonna go to shit.
Okay, so we have the dynast and the graveyard. Are these both connected or one?
They're both. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so
I'm
I'm not worried. Why do you think I'm so worried?
I can choose either. I'm allowed to choose either.
Yeah.
Let's see, so Linus lets us drop some of our hype or our magic. And graveyard, let's just dynast seems to be the way to go.
The dynast seems the finest.
Yep, we can exchange magic for mind, which is good because magic's our second highest stat and minds are our second lowest. Oh wait, that's actually also a good point. Money. Graveyard doesn't have anything related to money, correct? Oh no, it does, but only if we want to drop some soul, which we don't really have the ability to. Alright, dynast it is. Whoa, look at that line of people! Fuck, you can't even see the diner from here. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper of discerning tastes. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper of discerning taste. This place is packed. The only way you're gonna get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? We'll choose after I take a bite of my sandwich.
Let's go sit with the sandwich.
Couple needs therapy. You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation. I'm just saying, you've changed. You used to be such a sweet and thoughtful man, but that damned cult has made you insufferable. Oh, you're just jealous of the brotherhood of Marafra. You never have anything nice to say about my new friends or hobbies. I invite you to cult meetings. I encourage you to let the internal darkness consume our bodies so that we may live in the shadows together. But you refuse to take interest, because it's all you care about now. It's like there's no room in your life for both me and your cult. You aren't the same man I married. I don't appreciate you playing the victim in all this, Willow. My cult isn't the only thing that's changed around the web, you know. Is this about how I ate the kids and the dog? I'm a Black Widow. You should just be grateful I haven't eaten you yet. Sheesh, marriage is a lot more complicated than I thought. It's a classic he said, she said, date, he said, dog's dead situation. You see all the time on Mari. I have an idea, let's meddle. Because they weigh in on their argument. First to sound blasphemous, who gently spoons you on cold winter nights, Marafra, or your wife? Cold winter nights, Marafra, or your wife? I guess that's fair. Wool is a world-class big spoon. You don't know comfort until you've had 8 limbs lovingly imprisoning you in spite of silk. Sounds like it could also be kinky in the right setting. Also true. It's not as if the cult members and I make freaky, passionate arachnoid love together. Well, neither have we as of late. You never even look at me while you're fertilizing my egg sac anymore. Not since you became so obsessed with your cult. I suppose Marafra has consumed my thoughts lately, literally. It has also consumed most of my memories. Meanwhile, all I've wanted is to make memories with you. Yes, I have been a little jealous of the Brotherhood. Because I miss you, Nate, I miss us. Just then the diner doors blow open, and a group of cultists fill the restaurant. Brother Nathan, you're cavorting of mortal women. We should be sacrificing goats to Marafra. We thought what we had was special. While you fought wrong, it's decided. I'm leaving the cult. I've realized I don't need an eldritch abomination to give my life meaning. I already have that for my wife. Oh, Nate. Nate and Willow embrace. Then they start straight up fucking on the table. It's something. The cultists leave in disgust. By weakening the power of Marafra, you manage to regain 6 mana for all monster kind. But you still keep it, just protagonist things. But by forfeiting Marafra's blessing, Nate loses access to his magic, and you lose 6 magic that was apparently tied to it. Meh.
Come on. You can do this.
Alright, graveyard or graveyard?
Two graveyards. What?
Let me just look. Let me real quick just.
Oh, hey, I did 2. Is this the same on your screen as I got 3?
Okay, so
Okay.
This is the most important choice. This choice right here. If you choose the wrong one, you die instantly. And
I guess it's a metaphor. Hope happily to death. You know?
go head to the head to the graveyard.
Should I go for graveyard or graveyard? What do you think?
Either one works. Choose crash a funeral and the first option. Do you think our car is secretly a battle robot? Maybe. Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respects to the dead. If you're a snooze fest, but you're with Polly and Scott, which means the graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Raise the dead, crash a funeral.
Crash a funeral.
You find your friends and tell them you plan to crash a funeral. They're immediately on board. Ah, funeral crashing, one of my favorite pastimes. It's like wedding crashing, but for ghosts, geriatrics, and thrice-widowed girl bosses. You all crash various funerals, wreaking all sorts of mourning havoc. Then you walk in on someone's eulogies, which of course Polly and Scott and Polly went to crash too. Nothing is sacred. Oh yeah, the deceased and I go way back. We made it in a bathroom stall at a club in Amsterdam. It was the second best hookup I've ever had that started with accidentally walking into the men's restroom. Me and the deceased were best friends. We met at the zoo and had a really great conversation. And we met up there again every day for months. To be honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do without Mr. Flippers in my life anymore. Scott, honey, we're not at Mr. Flipper's funeral. It's been a year since he broke out of his exhibit and got eaten by polar bears. You have to let him go. Okay then, says the pastor. Who's next on the eulogy list? Lamps? No offense, sir, but given the eccentric eulogies that we've heard today, we want to make sure you actually know the deceased before we let you speak. Damn, you're just gonna say they will be missed and get back to eating cream puffs. Now you gotta come full line on the spot. Just the first one. You say your piece. Sure, you didn't know the deceased, but honestly, did anyone here truly know them? Yeah, says one woman. I wasn't a stranger to Gary. He was my father. Take your pseudo-philosophical bullshit somewhere else. The crowd boos and you hang your head and start to leave, but then someone runs up and cries, "Stop! We need to listen to Laps's wisdom!" Oh great, Gary's says, now drunk old Philip is gonna preach to us. Hey, I may be a drunk, but I know one thing. We were all strangers to Gary. Think about it. We knew Gary on the surface, his favorite sports, his terrible Chuck Norris jokes. But did any of us truly understand Gary's soul? Who in your life couldn't you say that you know? Your loved ones are like onions, normal on the surface, but once you peel away the layers, you're crying and in pain, and you wish you just ordered takeout instead. Man, now I'm really craving takeout. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Lamps is right. You're all wrong. Kiss my ass. Drinkle Philip throws up 2 middle fingers and falls on his face getting off the podium. At least his embarrassed moment gives you a chance to slip away. Well, Lamps must have been really profound because I didn't understand a word of it. It wasn't. Lamps' eulogy totally sucked. You should have known that telling the truth is the worst way to start a prank, bro. Boo. Well, they say honesty is the best policy. What they often don't tell you is that's also the lamest policy. You gain 4 soul, but lose 4 hype.
That was a really good trade.
Time to stop and get some rest.
So, where is everything?
What do you mean?
Where is the options?
What do you
I
think
mean?
about? Yeah, what are
What
you
are you
talking about?
talking
It's
about?
totally normal.
What are you talking about?
This is strange, bros. Where is everyone? Huh, weird. Usually isn't even here. What happened to that little bro? Wait, where's Calculaster? Calculaster? What do you mean? We picked up Calculaster, remember? No, I'm pretty sure we've been by ourselves for a while now. You might be right. Regardless, there's something about this place that's giving me the creeps. Let's just sleep in the car and call it a night, yeah? Gotcha. We spend the night crammed in a car together. Something is off.
Oh, you think?
Week 10.
I think I'm ready.
Your room is always ready. The Dynast.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, did we drive in a circle? I don't think so. This road trip has gotten really exhausting. Maybe it's time to turn in for the night. Still, you suppose you have to do something before you go to sleep. It's almost like you don't have any choice. Get ready for bed. Watch some TV.
I guess we should watch some TV. Oh. What's it?
You're
Yeah.
not quite ready for bed yet, so you decide to watch some TV. TV is good. TV calms you. TV keeps the demons at bay. Still, that reality show where the contestants are tiny people literally trapped inside your TV. You're back! Please stay here! We've been stuck here for weeks! This reality show gets old quickly, so please save us, boring. Change the channel to Snakes and Ladders TV adaptation. The two aloof people are back at it again, being wordy and mysterious. You love me, but our worlds are so different, our lives so far
Oh
apart.
shit.
If only we had a
It's a
way
continuation.
to close such a gap, like a tool to get from point A to point B. You mean, like a ladder? Oh no, exactly like a ladder. But I'm a snake, and in this world of snakes and ladders, you're either a snake or a ladder. And I've already chosen my side. Which is snakes. My side is snakes, not ladders. My head hurts, Polly. Can we watch something else? Next channel, the Mer Kingdom, totally objective news station. In today's news, some marine mammals were caught reaching above water without the proper permits, allegedly to get some air. After a long trial, they've been declared guilty of treason against the crown. This evening, a public execution will be held in the capital's main plaza. I can't with the Mer Kingdom's bullshit today. Azazel, find something less depressing to watch, please. A decomposing possum carcass. It's the most popular miniseries right now. Nonsensical, but full of twists. Static. Dark arts and crafts with milk for
I don't
ancient
remember that being
kids.
mentioned.
You leave the static. TV buzzes almost imperceptibly. With the static, an amalgam of senseless dots, a soothing, everlasting buzz. If you look at it directly, it's like it's speaking to you in all its unsettling grace. It's so common. Imagine if everything was just static. Sometimes I do wonder where this trip is leading to, where we're supposed to go. Make me feel empty. But static and the buzz fill the emptiness, don't they? Yeah. But sometimes everything just feels like static, like we're all dots buzzing in a whole bunch of nonsense. Just hovering there, buzzing forever. Ollie? Yeah? It's okay. Even if everything is just static, I will always be a dot buzzing next to the dot that you are. I know, buddy. Let's buzz together forever. You watch the static all night. You gain 7 mind from its soothing buzz, but lose 7 hype for doing absolutely nothing. Oh shit, we still have to worry about that.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
place? That one gives you hype.
Take the hype. Take the fucking hype, dude. Take the fucking hype.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
another graveyard. And another chance for a prank.
Yeah, it's our third one today.
Stopped at a lot of graveyards on this trip. Is this like your thing now?
Yeah.
Now that you think about it, this graveyard seems familiar. I sort of remember reading some of these gravestones before. Actually, no, don't think about that. It's road trip time. It's pranking time. Ignore that gut feeling that something is deeply wrong and pull a prank already. Crash a funeral.
Let's crash a funeral.
You find your friends and tell them you plan to crash a funeral. They're immediately on board. Funeral crashing, one of my favorite pastimes. It's like wedding crashing, but for ghosts, geriatrics, and thrice-widowed girl bosses. I'll crash various funerals, wreaking all sorts of mourning havoc. You gain 7 hype from all the havoc wreaked. There's something strange happening though. A strong fog that rolls in from time to time. At one point, the mist covers everything, and a strange old woman appears, visibly concerned. You young folk, you're toying with forces you don't understand. This is the graveyard of graveyards, a place that transcends time and space, the inevitable graveyard that eventually claims us all. Your disrespectful tomfoolery is a desecration of all things sacred in the graveyard of graveyards. This place breathes, this place knows, and this place isn't happy with what you're doing. Stop yourselves before the graveyard decides to stop you itself. I hear you, old lady. I realize now that our actions weren't okay. I understand. Here, let's shake hands as a sign of our understanding. Ah! Heed the hand buzzer, a true classic. Come on, guys, let's go before this buzzkill goes back to raining on our parade. You run through the fog until you end up someone's eulogies, which of course Scott and Polly went to crash too. Nothing is sacred. So here you are in front of the two obvious options when it comes to a prank and funeral. Classic of all classics. Place a banana peel for someone to comically slip on once the eulogy is done. Buy a three-person horse costume online and crash the funeral, or suddenly crash in overly serious events. But that's buy a horse costume. Don't choose it. Take the banana peel. Banana peel.
Okay, so yeah, that's money in it. Yeah, okay.
Banana peel? Lamps, you're a natural. Go get that banana peel, you prankster. You get a banana from the car, throw the banana away, losing 7 stamina, and strategically drop the peel in the best spot possible. As you sneak into a eulogy, you can hear snatches of the priest introducing the eulogies. Losing a loved one is always a tragedy. We can only imagine the weight of bearing the loss of an entire family. You can't hear the entire thing, but eventually the priest invites a man to say some words about the departed. You're too focused on not getting caught, but you get to hear some stuff, some disconnected sentences here and there. And then there's my little girl. Anyone who met her knows that she could light up a room with a smile. And no matter what, she always found a reason to smile. Oh god, I miss her smile. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But then you made it back to where Polly and Scott are hiding. Paul looks somber. I don't feel like pranking anymore, guys. Let's leave. Okay. Ants, can you get the banana peel back? This isn't fun anymore. You sneak back at the banana peel and leave. Polly and Scott have already left the funeral, but you can't blame them for not waiting. Sigh.
Let's win this thing.
It's a real bummer, you know?
Ooh, a cave!
Funny, wacky.
I've always wanted to visit one.
shenanigans.
Yeah, I feel like something is pulling me in. God, we're treading on some dangerous territory with these stats. I mean, if anything requires us to lose money, we're fucked.
But you better not lose money then.
What could be inside this dank, dark cave? As you approach the entrance, you got a feeling that something's wrong with this place. Maybe you should turn back. Nah, you don't want to. It's almost like you can't. Whether you like it or not, your only choice is to go spelunking. Who knows what you'll find here. Woohoo! Time to explore a dark cave with your best friends. Well, it could be better. Here, have 7 hype from all the hype of exploring caves, because this will surely be a fun-filled experience, right? So we're just visiting a random cave? My. You guys don't know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, alright? Cheer up, boy! Exploring a cave will be fun! It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in. You start walking through the dark, damp caverns. As you get deeper, light becomes a scarce resource that keeps getting scarcer. It slowly gets harder to recognize what's a path and what's a dead end. You make a right, 2 lefts, another right. I don't know about this, fam. Aren't we going too far into this damn cave? Remember, we'll eventually need to get out. No, you're too invested now. You need to keep going. Although as you traverse all kinds of turns and passages, you wonder just what you're expecting to find. Maybe the usual thing. Some sort of conflict that forces you to make a choice. Yeah, something like that. And so you eventually find a fork that begs for a choice. Should you turn left or right? Left or right?
Well, then, what's the option? What's it going to take from us? How do we know?
Doesn't matter.
Don't laugh. It's not funny.
I just want to make sure that we get the content in one stream.
You'll know when the choice matters.
But then, do you know that, or what?
Yes, you'll know when the choice matters. This choice may or may not matter. It doesn't matter, but you'll know.
I just want to know if picking the wrong thing will abort anything.
Not yet. It will never abort anything, but there will still be stat choices for a while.
Yeah.
This isn't one of it.
Let's see.
Usually options you have to choose from are more, how would you put it, colorful. Left or right. Feels a bit basic. But oh well, on to a climactic outcome in this situation. Climactic outcome happening now. Cave just keeps going. You're definitely not used to this. And then Left or right?
Oh, wait. Hmm.
I guess let's stick with right, gang. Again, if
Did-
there's left
did
or
we
right
go
thing.
by enough? Did we go doing a
It's
circle
not even
with that?
remotely
Did we
funny
go-
this time. Not that it was funny last time. I don't know, bros. I think we've gone a bit too deep. Yeah, Scott's right. They're not wrong. They don't want to admit that you're completely lost now. We're completely lost, aren't we? So I guess going back is just as good as going forward. You just need to keep walking. Maybe you'll get to the other side. Okay, it didn't look so big from the outside. Maybe just keep walking some more until left or right. No, right or left.
Wait, right? No, that's not the ones that it is.
We're still right.
It's-
We're still right, gang.
Still going
Huh.
right, but what if that's left?
That one felt a bit weird. Like, not completely right. You're feeling a bit dizzy. Caves go on and on forever. Same claustrophobic walls, all damp and hard. Almost feels as if they're slowly closing in on you. This doesn't feel good. Common sense should tell you not to keep going. But you have this basic instinct and you can't stop now. Even if the walls keep closing in on you. Slowly but steadily. At some point, you can't comfortably walk at your full height. You need to bend your back a bit. Soon you're almost crouching. Before you realize that you're crawling into narrower and narrower cavities. This is not going to end well. And yet, it doesn't feel like you have a choice. Unless you keep going deeper. Keep going deeper. Rose, are we sure about this? If you keep going, I might get stuck. Scott isn't wrong. You're also starting to have difficulty breathing. Still, just keep going. What the fuck? The narrow passage is suddenly opened into something else. As you crawl out of it, you find yourselves in a hallway. Looks like a nondescript hotel hallway, except there's no doors. Just the hallways, going and going. Something's wrong, bros. Listen. I don't hear anything, boo. Exactly. There's no noise at all. It's true. The space seems huge, but yet there's not one single noise. Not a vermin crawling or some water running in the distance. Nothing. And going back is outright impossible. The crawl space from which you emerged is legitimately tiny. It actually took Scott some time to get out, and it doesn't look like he could get back in there. These hallways seem to lead to nowhere at all. They all look the same, going and going. Sometimes there's a turn, but there doesn't seem to be any logic to them. No wonder what this place is. Is this still the cave? It's lit by some white lights that make the whole thing look like a bit like a hospital. Who even put them here? Stupid cave. How do we even know that we're not going in circles? These halls all look the same. Maybe we could leave a mark. Huh, good idea. Pass me a marker. Scott gives Polly a marker. She writes stupid cave on the wall. Now if we stumble upon this again, we'll know we've gone in circles. But as she finishes, you hear a sudden noise. Walls rumble. What was that? No time to think. Run! You run as fast as your sore legs let you. Polly and Scott do the same. The echo of your frantic steps fill in the halls. And yet, you're sure there are more steps echoing. Someone else's steps. You keep taking turns until you face a choice. Go upstairs, look back, go downstairs.
It's fucking terrifying, honestly. Don't look back. Don't do that. But go upstairs. Oh no, don't go upstairs. Go downstairs.
Darker and darker,
Oh, no,
shadows
go
grow.
downstairs.
You rush downstairs. Going down is good. You can run way faster than if you were running upstairs. Although, do you really want to keep going deeper? Wherever an exit might be, it feels unlikely to be further down. Before you can think too much about it, you reach a different floor. The halls look the same, except they're all covered in a dense fog. You can hardly see your own hands, let alone Polly and Scott, who have become mere silhouettes. Guys, are you alright? Are you all okay? Yes. Good, good. Following your voice, Polly finds you amidst the fog. Scott? Ah! Great. Wait, what? That voice? Scott's voice is coming from your left, right? So, to your right. Scott's silhouette is there. That's definitely not where the voice is coming from. Rose? I can hear you, but I can't see where you are. There's too much fog. This is seriously creeping me out. Is the silhouette some sort of trick, or is that voice trying to lure us away from the real Scott? Rose? I can't hear you. Please, Bros. I'm getting scared. I don't know. The voice seems like it's trying to pull our heartstrings to convince us. It's a bit suspicious. Sure, but what if the real Scott is a silhouette in the fog? Why isn't he saying anything at all? It's weird. Ugh, you choose if we go towards the voice of the silhouette, okay? This is too weird and I just couldn't bear the weight of the consequences. Does it matter? Just yes or no?
No,
I
don't think so.
It's the silhouette. You're almost sure. The voice is just too suspicious. As you get closer to the silhouette, Scott is indeed there. Bros, there you are. I was scared for a bit. It's okay, boo. The important thing is that we're all together again. And yet, you can't completely brush off the idea that Scott has a slightly different vibe to him. It's almost as if this isn't your Scott. Surely it's just these fucking caves messing with your head big time. Unless... No, you can't let the caves get to your head. What's the point of worrying about this now? We don't solve anything. So you choose to focus on getting out of here. You keep walking through the fog for what feels like entire hours. It's so dizzying that you soon feel like the mist is slowing you down, as though you're dragging your feet through a swamp. It's like one of those dreams where you're in a hurry, and yet no matter how fast you try to run, you move incredibly slow. The only solace is that your choices about which path to take were already so random that seeing nothing changes very little. It's the downside though. Sometimes you can perceive silhouettes not too far from you. Most of them are unmoving, which unsettles the three of you. They look like they're just there, standing, looking at you. The most unnerving ones are probably the ones behind you. Soon you realize they're always behind you. They look as still as the other ones, but after a while you realize they must be moving, because they're always there, no matter how far you walk. A long time passes. At some point you feel like the fog is seeping into your brain. Rose, I'm getting tired. Should we sit and rest for a bit? I don't know about that. Those silhouettes seem to be following us. Maybe resting is the best option. I get it really, but if we keep going like this, I'll faint at any moment. Whatever happens will happen, but we won't have enough any energy left to do anything about it. Also, if they wanted to harm us, they could have done it already, couldn't they? Maybe. I don't know. Miss Hazel?
Oh, that might use stamina. This is a choice. I think this might matter. Right? No?
I don't think so. When you get to the one that matters, it's like, this is the one that matters.
Oh.
Week 10. Okay, so when he came in, we did get 7 hype, so that confirms that at worst we'd lose like 7 stamina. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure that in this specific instance, money is a non-issue at the moment.
Right. No, there's not many shops in the.
Clearly, you pay them to go away, and then you go fine.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't worry. You pay in Bitcoin. It has no worth, so you lose nothing.
Press on, I guess. Paul isn't wrong. It's better to keep walking. Well, true, the silhouettes could have already harmed you if they wanted to, and they're still incredibly threatening. There's this unavoidable feeling that they're patiently waiting, looking for an opening. You can't risk it, no. You walk for several more hours. The three of you hold hands, afraid of getting lost. This idea reminds you of Scott and the choice you made earlier. No, you shouldn't think about that. It's nothing. Scott got lost for a few minutes and you found him. It's all okay. And yet, for a split second, your head is swamped by terrible thoughts. A whisper tells you to connect this to the fact that it was Scott who suggested that you all rest, maybe to create an opening for the silhouettes. It's most likely a bunch of nonsense. You don't know if resting would leave you at the mercy of the silhouettes. You don't even know if the silhouettes could or would harm you. Scott is just exhausted. This is all in your head. As you brush off these thoughts, you realize that something is changing. Finally, the fog seems to recede. Step by step, you regain some vision as you advance. It'd be good news if it wasn't for a detail you can't unsee now. Okay, this is not fun. Does this mean we're walking in circles? You said if we stumbled upon the sign you left, that's what it'd mean. No, Scott, this means this place is definitely and deeply fucked up. Well, now we know we're totally surrounded by this stupid cave. The stupidest cave. You keep walking. What else is there left to do anyway? You walk and walk and walk. After a while, doors start to appear. You keep walking through countless doors, down through different halls. Many of them look exactly the same. Sometimes stupid cave is written all over the walls. Sometimes it's not. One hall is tilted slightly to the left. It throws you a bit off balance. There's a hall that looks totally normal, but there's a low yet clear static noise in the background. Then there's a hall filled with windows. This one gives you hope, as windows mean you might gain more perspective of where you are. This is before you look for the window, though. What you see is a huge light well, other walls with windows, the same as the windows you're looking through. You can surmise a massive building this sort of internal opening, only let you look at other walls. Looking up and down doesn't help either. The walls go on for so long.
I've got nothing worth spelunking so far.
That it's impossible. That's impossible to see if there's sky above you or where the floor is. Just walls. And that's not even the worst part. In some of the windows across the light well, you see silhouettes. They're too far away to make anything of them, but they're there. They're only in some of the windows, but it's hard not to notice them, as they don't move. They're still just there. You can't see them clearly, but you have this chilling feeling that they're quietly looking at you. It feels like a quiet mockery, a frustrating reminder that you're trapped in this cave, an oppressive reminder that claws at your foes. What are you looking at? Say something! Polly goes on like that for a while until she gets tired. One might think the sight of other people will bring some solace to being in this lost, yet it does the opposite. You can't help but feel like it's your fate to remain lost and alone in here forever. And yet, eventually, the strangest thing happens. But at the door is leads to the most obvious unexpected hall. For once you cross it, you're once again walking through a cavernous tunnel. Let's hope in this, you all agree. Nothing about it proves you're an inch closer to escaping this place, but at least it looks like a cave again. You feel a bit more confined in a cave, but a little less trapped in a less bad dream. You're the only thing you've been doing for the last several hours. Keep walking. You walk, and you walk, and you walk. Until you stumble upon two paths. Despite the fact that you've been stuck in this predicament so many times since the fateful moment you stepped in these caves, you have the strong feeling that there's something final in this choice. And although this brings you some relief, it also means that now, more than ever, you must choose wisely. Climb the stairs, take the door that has no business being here.
Why does it say Polly on the door?
Well, this looks
Why
like...
does it say that?
This is definitely a more obvious answer than I was expecting. Take the door that has no business being there.
Wait, what's the stat though?
Are we sure? The only thing I can think of is probably mind or stamina. I mean, mind would make sense.
Just keep going.
Yeah, look, it even has your name on it. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, buddy. This looks exactly like my bedroom door from when I was a kid. The resemblance is uncanny. This cave has been mocking us for hours and hours now, but this feels personal. It's possible to stop yourselves from losing 7 mind from this malicious twist. But as off-putting as the door is, its trained nature lives in strongly. Want to go first, Polly? It's your door, after all. Guess it makes sense for me to go first, right? Right? She opens the door and immediately freezes up. This is my childhood bedroom, guys. But how? It's not even in this realm. My room, if it even still looks like this, should be in the human realm. Polly shows shock that she doesn't realize those are key details. For one, there are windows. And these aren't like the windows from before, no. These windows lead to a calm, beautiful night sky. Cautiously, the three of you enter the room, mesmerized by the stars, lured into the process of reality outside the caves. I wonder if what's outside the windows truly outside. You're still inside the caves, aren't you? Like Polly said, her old room isn't even in this realm. As you walk closer, the door closes behind you. The noise is almost imperceptible, too low to truly disrupt the dead quiet of the night, but loud enough to make you turn around. In doing so, Polly notices the other significant detail. There's a small lump under the bed sheets, only a fraction of what must be the back of the head sticking out. As unlikely as it sounds, there's only one explanation that makes a sliver of sense. No. The back of the head moves gently. The peaceful cadence of someone breathing as they sleep. What the fuck is this? I want to leave, guys. I won't let this cave mess with me anymore. Let's leave. You follow Polly as she goes back to the door, disturbed but ready to take the stairs. But there are no cavernous tunnels beyond the door anymore. There's a muted great hall. The entire hallway seems to be made entirely out of hard, solid concrete. Only one thing disturbs the absoluteness of cement. Papers and sticky notes hanging in messy displays on the wall. You get a closer look. It's Polly. There are sticky notes filled with tidbits about Polly. Stuff like Ghost Girl, that's the party animal. And there are dozens of sketches, some bear very slight resemblance to Polly, while others land much closer to the Polly you know. What is all this? I can't... Before she can finish that thought, a figure appears from the other end of the hallway. It's blurred, undefined, makes you feel strange. You should not be here. This is why didn't you stop? There are some caves over there. But we visited some caves recently, didn't we? You guys know we don't have to stop at everything that see on the road, right? Yeah, but I know. It's what we do. Sure, but so what? This isn't some game of unavoidable rules. We can't just choose not to stop there. We can just choose not to stop there. What were you gonna do there anyway? Wander around the cave until we got lost? Doesn't sound fun, buddy. Come on, I'm sure next stop we find will be way cooler. Okay. Drive past the caves. As you pass the cave entrance, you can't shake off a strong feeling that there's something intensely off-putting about the cave. You can't stop looking at it. You feel like you were there recently. Or like you're inside there right now, even as you look at the entrance.
I can do this.
So that was just the normal version of it, right? Like...
Yeah, find the cave, the very normal cave.
Time for the Dynast.
Nothing.
The Dynast! Can we stop and take a bite? Sure. Are they like a chain restaurant, or...? The Dynast is as classy and packed as you expected it to be. It's gonna be impossible for you all to find a place to sit by yourselves. But for some reason you feel like you already knew that would happen. I suppose this is the part where you choose someone to sit with. A couple who looks like they need couples therapy. From you, maybe? You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation. I'm just saying, you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful man, but that damned cult has made you insufferable. Ugh, you were just jealous of the Brotherhood of Marafa. You never have anything nice to say about my new friends or hobbies. Dev note, J. Who are these people? I don't think players will look at them as just two random strangers. Dev note P. Would it be better if we use the character from a previous game that hasn't reappeared in this one yet? Dev note J. That might work. Let's try the reappearing character thing. You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple, though the way they're... I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful fairy, but lately you're always analyzing me. I'm your wife, not your patient. Maybe the problem is that you started out as my patient. I should have known dating a patient wasn't okay. Dev note J. No, this doesn't work. Nora was such a positive character. Players won't like if we paint her in such a negative light. Dev note P. True, we could use a very minor character from this game instead, so players would be like, aha, when they see them in a new cameo. Dev note J. Let's test that idea. People love aha moments. You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting, you could have... I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful husband. Lately you're always telling me I'm supposed to do marriage, right? Marriage isn't a game of tutorials, and yet it feels like a game we're losing. Oh, I keep telling you, we're losing because we're not managing our marriage resources wisely. We need more magic, darling. Our magic is almost gone. Dev note P. No, I regret this idea. It's too meta. Dev note J. True. Let's keep a note on marriage survival game though. Also, I have an idea. You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. The way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation. I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful husband, but lately your life seems to be all about soups and not about this marriage. Soups! Dev note J. No, I don't know what I was thinking. Fucking Mahale. Writing games is so hard. If there was only a way to know what the players really want. Keep the cultist husband with a mind-blowing twist. It turns out he was a bear in disguise. Liam. Does it matter? Is there a stat check, please?
I'm pretty sure this one will be stats, but I didn't see this one, so I don't know.
Liam's probably going to lower hype, maybe.
Okay, yeah, Liam usually lowers hype. Let's take Liam.
That's true.
Let's take Liam.
What if it's the other one? What if it's the other one? Oh, it's me. I'm the one. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's good.
You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple, though the way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation. I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful husband, believe more like Liam. I am Liam.
What do you mean?
I know, it's just, I have the feeling you used to be different, didn't you? I've been Liam for more than 4 centuries. No, I mean, do you remember the day we got married? How could I forget it? That day was... This is strange, I'm drawing a blank. The day of our wedding. And that's my point, there's something really weird going on here. I know you're my husband, but I have no recollection of anything else before today. Dev note P. A sort of meta-narrative? I don't know. We've done this to characters realize they're fictional thing before. Dev note J. You're right, but I still believe it's something worth exploring further. Dev note J. Repeating the whole meta takes several times to explore it differently each time. It's sort of meta in its own way. Dev note P. I get your point, but I'm not sure whether the audience will still feel intrigued by it or find it a bit tired. Dev note J. You might be right. Let's just do the cultist and call it a day. We can even name drop Marafa that to a world building. Take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation. I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful man, but that damned cult has made you insufferable. Ugh, you're just jealous of the Brotherhood of Marafa. You never have anything nice to say about my new friends or hobbies. This event has been narrated too many times by now. You know how it goes. Get the 7th soul from helping the couple or devs or whatever. To lose 7 hype becomes Leo's whole stick is that he makes you lose hype. Let's move on.
Wait,
It's time to
but
stop.
there was the other piece of art in the trailer where Scott and Polly were in that position. So if we chose the other one, would it be different?
Finally, a rest stop. I need to lie down for a bit. These last few days have been intense.
Yes, I got the one where Polly and Scott were in that position. It depends on what you choose earlier.
Empty? Again? What if we turn around? We might just be going in the wrong direction. I don't know, buddy. Maybe you can't find another place that's less fucked up. But if we turn back, we know for sure that there's a bunch of fucked up places waiting for us. That's true. I don't know if I could take another round of visiting those places all over again. But what if we're, like, in the eye of a storm, Polly? What if all the paths we take are wrong choices? Let's cross our fingers and hope that's not the case, Scott. Well, you know, even if it is, at least we're together, bros. Yeah, you're right. Let's just hope we're not in the eye of a fucking storm. So should we keep driving forward then? Yeah, let's do that. Perfect. Better get some rest then. Yeah, tomorrow might be a long day. So you all go to sleep. Try not to think too much about all this. Week 11.
11.
Hi.
But what is that one now? What is
Wait,
that
isn't
one
this the same? Who cares? I need some rest. It's a motel. Looks familiar, but everything has lately, hasn't it? Me. TV or pizza, pizza or TV, when does it end? You're not quite ready for bed, so you decide to watch some TV. Everything has been weird and off-putting lately. Maybe some TV will numb you for a few hours. First, you check on the reality show where contestants are tiny people literally trapped inside your TV. Wow. Polly, do you think they're okay? I think we should try another channel. I think I should have the last bite of my sandwich.
But what? So the next channel's going to be the Mer Kingdom stuff, or what? How can it be?
Nope, next channel is Snakes and Ladders, then it's Mer Kingdom.
Oh right, yeah. No. They're going to be divorced. Looks like we can't live in a world with snakes and ladders after all.
Week 11, so if we do anything with stamina, we lose. However, I have this very weird feeling that a stat drop into 0 is exactly what the game wants to happen.
I can't even
You
see
change it
what
to
it
Snakes and Ladders TV adaptation. The ladder is laying dead in a pool of its own blood. The snake holds a gun and looks broken inside. My lover, my ladder. You are always so optimistic, so sure that there is a way for us to ascend, to escape this dark pit in which we fell. But I am a snake. Betrayal is in my nature. If you get too close to me, I can't help but take you down. Those are rules not even I can break. A lot of talk about breaking rules here. Whereas this is a world of snakes and ladders. So wait, they mentioned a ladder could bring the two lovers together, but one of the lovers was already a ladder in themselves? How does that work? This is so inconsistent. I think their show means that we're all either snakes or ladders. Connection error.
Okay. Oh yeah. I you knew it was going to happen the worst time.
That's fine.
We know it saves.
Continue. Creating. Taking a bit to create. Well, this would have been a perfect chance for me to finish my sandwich.
Right.
Connection error. Exception on connect.
So whose end is it on then? Is it? It's probably mine.
Alright, 1322.
1322, my favorite date. There we go. Okay.
And
I think I needed a little bit of an emotional break. Anyway.
now I can skip some text until we get to the snakes and until we get to the end of the snakes and ladders bit. Depressing scene.
Very good.
I think the show means that we're all either snakes or ladders, and we can't escape the nature of who we are. Which one are you, Azazel? Are you a snake or are you a ladder? The question makes you a bit uncomfortable. What if you're a snake and it's you who's taking your friends down this weird rabbit hole? And try another channel. Next channel is the Murray Kingdom Totally Objective News Station. Technical difficulties, please stand by. Oh, up to Murray Kingdom is okay. Let's not think about it too much, Azazel. Can you change the channel? Stop. 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 Stop.
So, what's your favorite letter?
Yeah, we'll just go with the first one. Stop. What? Stop. Oh, I don't like this channel, bros. Stop. Restart the loop. Is it talking to us? Like, literally to us? Yes. Restart the loop. Stop this. Code to unstable to keep going. TV is scaring me. Yeah, not cool, TV. Polly grabs the remote. She tries to switch channels. Just stop. She tries to turn off the TV. Stop. Stop before the damage is irreversible. Polly, make the TV stop, please. I'm trying. Stop. It's Hazel, why did you stop? There's a motel. There's a motel over there. Yeah, we know. I feel like we stayed at a motel. Oh wait, we just drove by it. I know, and yet something feels incredibly off, guys. It doesn't feel right.
Maybe the only way to stop is to die.
Well,
Okay.
we're at a motel.
Why is there a motel again?
Look, another motel. No, it can't be. You're at the motel. You have always been at the motel. The time for choices is over. Come on in.
Shit.
A motel? Didn't we just visit a motel recently? Nah, bro. We visited we visited something, I'm sure of that. Yeah, buddy, I think we visited a motel. Oh, wait, we remember that. I know, but my memory feels foggy, and I have this nagging feeling we've been in this motel before. Agree to disagree. Sure, in any case, the thing that's bugging me now is how deserted this place is. Did you notice there's no one here? Not even staff. You look around, the motel is absolutely empty. Strange. Not only that, have you noticed it's super quiet? Alright. Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Not even the narrator says anything. This is odd.
Oh, right.
I don't have a good feeling about this, guys. I'm not feeling well either. What do you mean? I don't know. Something feels off, bros. Like, inside. Yeah, I can feel it too. It's weird. Like, it's coming from your very core, right? I don't like it. Maybe it's just this place. Let's leave, okay? I think I've had enough of this motel anyway. Well, I'll go back to the motel entrance. When you get to the main hall, there's someone there, standing, waiting for you. You need to stop. Ah! Right, who are you? Just stop. You're pushing this too far. Reset the loop and everything will be back to normal. Let's just leave, Polly. I'm not feeling okay. Things have been off lately. Was it you? Are you doing this to Scott? No, you're doing this to yourselves. And if you keep pushing it, it'll only get worse. Worse? What do you mean? Just stop. Laps, why did you stop? There was a... Maybe it's a good thing we didn't stop. Yeah, maybe. I don't know why, but I don't have a good feeling about that motel. Alright, I don't feel good anyway. Something feels wrong. Hi.
That better not be a motel.
Spooky Academy. The
It's
time
not.
for being young and unafraid is over. I don't feel right. Why is all this happening?
Wait.
Well, you're only supposed to drive until you either lose or reach a destination, but you're not doing either this time. We didn't count on you for going longer than 8 weeks or so. So I imagine the game started to malfunction because you're pushing it to its limits. Game? Ah yes, this is all a game. I guess there's no point in hiding now.
That's Mihail.
You come to this very same realization yourself a few times in the past. It always disrupts things a bit. What? Sorry, this is probably a tad overwhelming. Normally the loop ends and resets and everything goes back to normal. The problem now is that you're not in the loop. Some loops have even been created by these errors and that are now overlapping with this one. You're overtaxing the system and the malfunctions are spreading exponentially. I don't know. Fuck up your resources, reach a destination. Just end the loop, okay? So this is a game. Does that mean you're... Yes. We just keep going on the road trip and repeating loops? Yes, you do. What's the point of everything? Why? I don't even know where to start. It's okay. I can imagine this is a lot to take in. At least a road trip has been nice, hasn't it? Up until it all went to shit. Yeah, we tried to make it nice. Chaotic, but in a fun way. Good memories, you know? Yeah, good memories. The sky looks nice tonight, doesn't it? I guess it does, yeah.
That's fucking
Spooky Academy.
I mean, Monster. I got the wrong.
The place where it all began. Do you ever miss it? The chaos, the laughter, being young and unafraid? But the most important question is, what is the school doing here in the middle of nowhere? Something's off. Spooky Academy. Oh, we drove to our school? This makes zero sense. Spooky Academy has never been in the middle of the desert. Are we sure? Got classic Monster Prom music, except it's chugging along. Are we sure? Maybe it was always in the middle of the desert and we never realized it. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Maybe Spooky Academy is branching out throughout the country. I highly doubt it. This is weird as fuck. Come on, let's go down and see what this is all about. You roam through the halls until you finally enter a classroom. The teacher hasn't arrived yet, so everybody's chatting amongst themselves. There's one weird thing happening. Or two things to be exact. Alright, I hereby call this meeting the Prank Master sort of.
Oh,
Prank Master Dog? Here! Prank Master Geist? Present! Great. Okay, our first order of business, Operation Prank the Teacher. What the fuck? Oh, look, it's us! Ooh, it's so weird to look at yourself from the outside. We looked different back then, didn't we? That's so strange. That's the strange part! As we discuss this anomaly, the other prank masters have dismissed the plan to put on the teacher's desk. They've apparently moved on to potential manslaughter. Ooh, Miss Lestrade is a vampire, right? Why don't we open the blinds so when she comes in, she burns into dust? Oh boy, that would be such a good prank. That's why we're the prank masters. Whiffily. The blinds won't budge though. I remember this. It's good. Now I realize murder won't be a nice prank after all. Hey, not so fast, buddy. Look over there. It's Hazel. What is she doing? If I recall correctly, she's becoming a minister. Yeah, to consecrate the room, yeah? Right? Yep. Here's the cells, chant some prayers, and draw a bunch of crucifixes on the chalkboard. Just as Miss Lestrade finally arrives. Turns out vampires can enter her consecrated room. They just burn to ash immediately afterwards. This crazy Martin the Werebear janitor cleans up the mess. The other Pollyanna and Scott approach the other you with very serious looks on their faces. Dude, that was totally awesome! Oh, that was very nice. It was very nice, was it, Polly? Yeah, it isn't a word I'd use to describe the prank, no. Oh, how come we managed to murder a teacher and get away with it? Well, Spooky Academy was incredibly strange. Yeah, half the classes made zero sense. Most teachers felt like expandable props. Nothing seemed to have real consequences. There's something fishy about it. Ooh, mystery! Maybe you can look around and gather clues. Uncover the Spooky Academy secrets. Oh, what was that? Whatever it was, I'm not a fan. Let's hope it was a one-time thing. Bros, I don't feel too good. I'm gonna... Scott! What? You look different. I think we gotta leave. Whatever that was, it surely wasn't good. Yeah, let's go before it happens again. Wolfizzy! Sure, buddy.
What is next? I don't like that one.
What the fuck is that place? What's happening to Scott? It's hard to tell. The system is using most of its processing power to deal with all of these malfunctions. I guess Scott is subconsciously forfeiting most of his internal processes so the system can deal with this whole mess. He truly is a good boy, isn't he? Yeah, that's Scott for you. As a result, he might be running its core processes and character cornerstones only becoming the simplest expression of what Scott is meant to be. Character cornerstones? Well, characters are a complex thing. You develop one cornerstone first, a sort of thematic pillar, then you build a few more. Then it's a snowball effect. The character starts to get fleshed out from all these pillars. And thus, Scott is slowly regressing into his main cornerstone. What would that be? I guess we'll find out if we all keep going. Is he in danger, or...? No, I'm quite sure things will go back to normal once we solve all this malfunction. But you all need to end the loop, Polly. You have the car and look at this building? What is this place? It looks like Polly! Yeah, it does. Maybe it's Polly's house then! I've never seen this place in my afterlife, which makes it 10 times creepier. Sports aphorism that doesn't really relate to this situation.
No, what?
Scott is getting worse, man. Yeah, you okay, buddy? Hooray! I guess that's a yes.
So, Polly, do you want to check this place out? It makes sense that you made the choice this time, right?
I am not entering a weird-ass place sculpted in my image and likeness. You all enter this sort of sanctuary of Polly. It's full of long halls and big chambers, all made of beautiful marble. There are statues of Polly everywhere. What? The statues look a bit like Polly! Yeah, they most definitely do. They even come with little stories! What do you mean? You go where Scott is, close to the statue of Polly playing chess. He's not wrong, there's an inscription on the plinth. Polly Geisen chess. One of Polly's traits is her passion for and mastery of chess. It serves two main purposes. First, it builds lore, especially towards her relationship with her mother Nadia. It's a different way of showcasing a mother-daughter relationship, as we discover chess is how Polly connects with her mom, despite having such different personalities. Second, it aims to add more depth and texture to the character. Polly is one of the smartest characters, even if she rarely displays this intelligence in conventional ways. She often messes with other characters, effectively outsmarted them in a chaotic way. But by being a bubbly party animal, she's often still judged as not that smart. The later reveal of her more stereotypically intelligent passions invites us to reflect on our own judgment of the character. They misspelled stereotypically. Polly, the person you talk about in the story, has the same name as you. Yeah, she does. The other statues depict what you'd call as her basic traits of Polly's. Next chamber is full of statues of Polly with different people. The inscriptions on the plinth seem to talk about Polly's relationship with the other person. Look, Polly, it's us! Polly and Scott, the prank masters. Polly and Scott have a deep, sincere friendship that's fueled by their shared positive demeanor. Hijinks often ensue due to Polly's penchant for chaos and Scott's lack of better judgment. They have a bimbo and himbo vibe. Together, they're the prank masters. They pull practical jokes that can either be dumb or incredibly dangerous. This is both a recurring gag and the root of some significant events. Check general lore for more information on the prank masters, the consequences of their acts, and the origins of their organization. With a Z! Bimbo and himbo. I like this story. Me too. Still, this is one weird trip. You keep walking through holes. One chamber is completely empty. There's just one golden plate on a wall.
I'm just going to warn you now that the text isn't moving. Oh, there we go.
It reads, "That's how I died." Polly's catchphrase, a lighthearted joke used as a standard reply when someone talks about anything that could be remotely deadly. Polly will diffuse or recontextualize the conversation by answering, "That's how I died." The catchphrase is simple, silly, memorable, and defines Polly better. She's someone who can joke around, even about her own death. Ultimately, a lot of gravitas added by the fact of her death being profoundly tragic. The reveal aims to be a character-defining twist that throws a new light on every time she's made the joke. This can be read as a mechanism to suppress a dark memory, anything else, but it also proposes a definition of Polly as someone who can endure the worst and still come out on the other side smiling. This is starting to be a bit too much for me, guys. Oh no! What's wrong? I just don't love being psychoanalyzed by a bunch of statues, you know? Alright, it's just like what Coach said once. Memory of something Coach said that's somewhat related to the situation in a dumb, absurd way. I think I'm gonna throw up, bros. Buddy, are you okay? Don't worry, bro. Something dumb and naively positive.
With a Z.
With a Z! Yeah, I think this is our cue to leave. Scott needs some rest. I think I'm done with this marble statue therapy session. You all leave. Polly is pretty quiet, but her silence is incredibly loud, in a way. I'm such an idiot. I didn't think to ever fucking go back to prom and do the locket ending. It's literally the only one I haven't seen. Or one of the few I haven't seen. Have you looked at that? What the fuck is that? The system is cannibalizing itself, it seems. It's doing all kinds of somersaults to avoid completely imploding. It looks intense, almost beautiful. It looks dangerous and imminent. You have to end the loop. The sanctuary is fucked up, man. All my suffering is what? A narrative device? My character's cornerstone? A twist? Not exactly. The way I wrote you, your tragedy isn't supposed to be your cornerstone, Polly. If anything, it's what comes next. How you always choose to embrace life, no matter what curveball it throws at you. First of all, cheesy. Second, it's nice and positive, but it still stings when you're on my end. I'm not arguing with that, but you know, conflict is also part of fiction. Why are you even arguing anyway? What's the point of these conversations when this is all just code and script? Look, I'm not going to pretend there isn't a script behind all this. There is one. But when you create a character, it soon goes past its cornerstones. It's almost as if you set them free. Yes, I do write your words, but while writing you, I also wondered to myself, what would Polly do? What would she say? It's like an object you set in motion, you know? Once it's moving, you're not necessarily applying force anymore, and yet they keep moving. I can imagine where you may be heading, but ultimately I don't entirely know. Like a road trip where you don't know what destination you're heading for. Shut up. My point is, you can be fictional and still, in a way, be real. You're made of pieces of myself and people I love. Traits, beliefs, anecdotes. I've seen the sun rise after a party, and for a moment I set all my worries aside and just thought, fuck, life's good. And that's you. Now people will get to meet you, and I trust that some people look at life differently thanks to you. That effect will be very real. I want to think that after this, there's a Polly who says in these stories, even misadventures and creating more good memories. But there's another Polly, one that goes beyond the story, beyond the game. The Polly that stays in motion even after I'm gone. You asked why we have these conversations. To me, I think these conversations about reflecting on the meaning and purpose for the characters I create, where they come from and where they go. To you, I sincerely don't know. I'm sorry I can't give you better answers. To the Polly who will say, I can only do my best to write you faithfully and with care. To the Polly who will go, wherever you go, I'll be rooting for you.
There's a destination.
The road trip comes to an end. So this is it.
Is it? Whose turn is it?
You're in control.
Oh, okay.
We should definitely reset the loop. Otherwise, it looks like everything might go to shit.
Pretty much.
I mean, look at poor Scott. He's clearly at his limit.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Scott loves his friends.
And that's the core of him. That's what he said. That's his core.
Scott loves Polly. Oh, buddy. I love you too. I think I will keep going, Lamps.
Where?
There. Promise me you'll reset the loop once I'm gone, okay?
Polly.
It's fine. A part of me will surely remain in here, in the loop. Good memories and all that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
but I need to try. If only so that part of me gets beyond all the code in the script. Like you're here, but also kind of there. Which reminds me, can I ask you for another favor?
Sure.
When you're out there, carry me with you. That way, if this whole keep going thing doesn't work, we'll still make it to the other side somehow.
Fully.
And maybe a part of me will get out to a place where I can truly get to write my own story. Anyhow, I'm not one for goodbyes. She hugs you. It stays like that for a while, as if she was holding on to this moment. Bye. After that, she starts walking into the nothingness. You stay put as you watch her, getting further away. You tell yourself you'll wait until she disappears below the horizon. And so, you wait just a bit longer before ending the loop. Make this moment last as you bid Polly farewell. Achievement locked. End of the road.
2 achievements. My first failure? What do you mean? But so that was the update, wasn't it? That's what it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole thing. And I think Polly's on the menu permanently now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poly Roadtrip.
Well, thanks for joining the stream, everyone. See you next